All right, I think we are live, everybody. Duplicate on 2 and 4. Nice. Happy affiliate anniversary, indeed. It's been a long journey to get to here. Was hoping that we'd be partnered by about now, but unfortunately, due to circumstances beyond my control, we've lost the main thing that I do. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to stop hanging out with you guys every night that I can. So, despite us not being partnered, we are still celebrating affiliate anniversary. So with that being said, we got a lot of plans tonight, mostly doing cargo, hanging out and chilling, getting at least Microtech finished. And then if I can, I'm going to see if I can hook up and do some VR racing. And
that's
yeah,
what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
we got plenty of stuff to do.
In
Anyways,
fact,
thank you all for
Slurms
watching
has to
and being a
party
part
all
of
night
it.
every night, or he's fired.
Right.
Rock on!
But yeah, so we're starting early, which means I'm going to have to cook some meal. We got cookery that I need to check out and do. Actually, let me look at my cameras for that. How is Chachi's kitchen looking? Right, okay, I need to... Wait. Oh boy, that's an old footage. Let me go look at that computer then. We might not be able to film it. I might need to restart that computer. Anyways, but yeah, welcome everybody. Enjoy the music, enjoy the ads while we get up and running. And yeah, we're just going to be chilling and hanging out tonight. So welcome. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and stay safe and fly right out there. Welcome to VR Citizen. Well, not VR Citizen, but welcome to Chachi's stream.
Hello there. Hello there.
looks like you're on incursions then?
I have the overdrive.
Your mission status? We're gonna land at a mining area, you guys, and we're gonna grab some ground vehicles. Okay, rock on! What's up, everybody? All right, ad break about to start. Very good, very good. Let's test. I need to test this. Kitchen. All right, kitchen's looking nice and clean and ready. All right, everybody suit up. One more bunker run. All right, BRB. Where's my Morozov arms? There they are. All right, cool, cool. All right, so I think I got everything I need. Okay, P4AR is done. I need some scopes and hose. Scopes and hose.
Heading to the spaceport now.
Fun detected will be disabled. And one of those red armors that way with consoles coming this up, may losing it is not a real issue anymore. Depending on if they, I don't know if they will let us replace it with those consoles. I don't know if that. Did somebody get? I'll do it in a sec.
I got it. I'll do it again. I am sharing now.
Strange, I don't see it.
And see it or fly by, like get me footage and video of these fireworks, and I'm going to use them and splice them all together in my new big intro that I'm going to be making for the stream. So
Hello there. Hello there.
all right. All right. Are we all here? Are we ready? Are we ready to party? Thank you, Fancy Ant. Are we ready to,
Are you ready
get
to
some
get
partying
down, get
going?
funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
Rock on! All right, all right. So, it is indeed the affiliate anniversary. We have nothing really planned because, you know, I'm a horrible streamer. So, we're just going to go with the flow. We're going to do whatever we want tonight. Yeah, well, that's for me because I can't use my rewards, right? I can't use my own points. So, I got to be able to trigger specific things. That's why I asked you guys to do it. Anyways. That's for me. That's for me, though. You use your points, all right? Anyways, tonight the plan is no, you can't on your own channel. You're not able to use your own rewards. You'd have to log into a different account. It's so that you can't like game the system and spam shit and blah blah blah. Listen, I have no clue. Again, I'm the worst streamer ever. So when I tried it years ago, it never let me, which is why we have it set up this way. So. Yeah, I can't donate bits to my own channel. I can't do anything with point redemptions. And if they have allowed it, I haven't done it before. Helmet on before exiting to space. Nice. Better than a lot I'd seen. What I want is like some dude who like so ideally I'd do this in like an office space that I could also rent out the cockpits in the meantime. Like maybe have people be able to record shit, stream with them. Either way. The ideal setup would be having some sort of tech guru who's really, really good with all the OBS and streaming shit and all the streamer bot and redemptions and crap like that, and then having them be able to do that on site live. Be able to route all the audio correctly and saving and archiving and recording everything and having individual audio, you know, set up for every single type of thing that we do. And like, I got a dream set up in my head, but yeah, that requires somebody who has a lot more knowledge on this type of shit than I do. I'm just hanging on by a thread. You can't cheer, but you can't use. Oh, okay. Well, either way. Man. Don't worry about that. No. Yeah, overdrive in-game console command. Yeah. Past whole month, I've been trying to get to to that level. Finally, we're there. Got to re-up on my supply. Hard to come by in Texas. Anyways, so we're gonna be just doing a bunch of cargo stuff for a bit, and that will let us finish out Crusader. No, Microtech. Then we'll probably start up on what do you call it? Lorville / Hurston Dynamics. Maybe we'll get to level 3 with them. Maybe we'll try to get to a little bit towards level 4. Then when we're done with that, I think we're gonna try to maybe do a bit of VR citizen racing. Because I need to get a video out sometime for like this week, at least one video a week. Then after that, I think we're going to play a bit of Tarkov. When I get tired of that, we're going to play Path of Exile. And then I might be going into some day streaming. We'll be doing some day-long streaming stuff, celebrating the anniversary. And yeah, just play some stuff at the desktop for a while. Maybe do some iRacing on the other computer. What's up, Lamad? How you doing? All right, so let me move over the microphone and then we're gonna get started here pretty soon. Thank you for watching. Fine, we're doing good. We're doing good. All right, moving the mic over. warp, yes. Yeah, it should be overdrive intel. Okay, how was that? Yeah? It feels like I'm louder when I have it in this position. Normally I talk like this. I guess it's like a little bit closer directionally. Not sure. All right. Thank you, troubleshooter. Is it me or some audio delay? Are we doubling up on any mics? Is the sound good? I mean, I might be taking a while to read your message, Lamad. Seems in sync and fine with me. Okay, so that's the snappiness of me chatting and responding. But yeah, welcome, Lamad. How you doing, man?
Hello there.
All right, I need to, I think, do this. And then that, yeah? Better on this cam. But other one, oh, the cameras. Yeah, no, I haven't synced the audio up properly after I've redone this. It's been a wild ride with losing VR support and having the... it's just been a lot to get the setup like to this. So, but we're here, so welcome. Was there another hotfix today, you guys? Early stream, Looks like there wasn't a hot fix. And you know what? As much as I like the monitor down low, I can't see because of my fucking wheel. A little bit higher. There we go. Okay, well, let's get started, shall we? Welcome to VR Citizen Affiliate Anniversary Edition. We're gonna get some cargo done. Hang on, actually, go ahead and start recording. Okay. So, welcome to VR Citizen Twitch Affiliate Anniversary Stream, not in VR edition. You work with what you got. When life gives you lemons, time to just make a lemon cannon and shoot them in other people's faces because your anger and ire knows no bounds because you've been given a shitload of lemons. Who keeps giving me lemons? Anyways, this is the third time we've lost VR support for Star Citizen, and our community is no stranger to these dire situations. But I think that we are closer than ever to actual VR support. So until then, well, let's just do what we got to do and get some cargo missions done. This is what I do. When you have a deep friends list, you could just do this. Oh, there'll be somebody. Ooh, sync. Oh, Yo-Yo Meg's online. Go have fun with her. Go bug her. We met her at the Bar Citizen in Austin, Texas. A month or so back. You guys can check out the highlight there. All right, I kind of like this setup. So, for those that aren't aware of how it all works, my desktop computer monitor is cloned to a separate monitor that is created when I plug in the graphics card cable to the 4K Elgato capture card on my streaming PC. So it goes my AMD gaming PC, then GPU out cable into capture card, 4K 60 FPS capture card, right? And then what that does is on Windows, on my AMD computer, it creates a secondary monitor that's just blank and extra, but I can't actually see it or use it. What I do is I clone my desktop on my AMD to that extra monitor in Windows, and then that's what you're seeing that OBS picks up, right? And that's fine and dandy, but now we have to have this monitor be my main monitor and what you see instead of my desktop monitor. So basically I've been able to plug this monitor into the AMD gaming PC. I then set my clone, instead of it being on 1 and 2, because the 2 is the or instead of it being on 1 and 4, because 4 is the extra screen, I set it to 2 and 4. And then basically my other desktop is still usable. This is now what's being recorded and shown on stream, and I can swap between both of these setups quickly and easily now. And yeah, you can see me getting a lot more use out of this cockpit. All of this to say is that I like how we got things working. The only thing I don't have is the ability to monitor you guys' chat and stream a little bit better. If I had like a monitor right here that was hooked up to this computer, the mobile one, which I eventually do need to do. I need to get a smaller monitor for that.
Hello there.
But yeah, with all that said, we need
Welcome to the ASOP
a bunch of money. We spent a lot of cash in the past few months getting the cockpit ready and to the first event. And we need some more funds to keep it rolling. We are going to be trying to make it to, well, I'm going to definitely be at the October event. Come hell or high water. I'll have to find a way, but hopefully you guys can help me get there by donating, liking, subscribing, gift subbing, bits, all of that good stuff. And yeah, we have some rewards along the way if things get really, really crazy, so that you guys don't feel so left out this time. But you gotta pay.
Your insurance
So with that being said, let's get to streaming and let's start hyping up the next few months. Let's hype up tonight with the anniversary and let's just get going. So how's everybody doing? Still a large hangar. All right. So, same old, same old. I'm just gonna go grab the mission, ditch a ship, and then fly that
Are you ready to
ship
get
in.
down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Thank you, Johnny.
In fact,
How you
Slurms
doing?
has to party all night every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
All right, 127. Cargo grind is real. Yep. Feel like we're just getting started. All right. Feels like we're just getting started. Gonna be one of those nights, huh?
Welcome.
Why is it giving me the extra large hangar when it should just be, you know what, whatever.
Your vehicle has been
Hello there.
But yeah, what you up to, Johnny? Which planet are you trying to focus? At some point amidst all of this, we're gonna have to cook some dinner. Just working, but not feeling it. Yeah, I know, right? I'm definitely forcing it. You finished Hurston last night? Congrats, man. Success, success. Yeah, I hope to get at least Microtech done tonight and a chunk of Hurston tomorrow or tonight as well. But like, my God, I'm forcing it. I want these rewards because I know that, you know, we're not ever gonna have them again type of bullshit. And so I could show, you know, as a streamer that, look, yes, I did the thing. But yeah, I'm not. If they incentivized any amount of group fucking play, you know, then this would be great. But no, I can't even help new players get their shit done. Because it's like, yeah, the best help I can offer a new player is get it done by yourself. Kind of shitty. If you ask me.
All systems operational.
22 missions per level 5. I mean, you don't need tier 5. It's just the best, you know, the biggest ships. Who's to say you even own those ships? I don't even know what ships are in the tier 5 rewards. I probably should look it up, but you get the point. You do is be a taxis. Yeah, right?
Retracted.
Double the work. It's half the pay. It's half the pay is what it is. It's another mouth to feed. And if you design any amount of multiplayer game with that, you know, accidentally or intentionally becoming the gameplay method, then you're fucked, right? As soon as, like, you know, because like in every other game, you get like bonus XP and rewards whenever you get more people to party, to incentivize people to party, to, you know, make sure that the people who are playing solo might have just an inkling of a, you know, maybe wanting to go play with others, even though they're wanting to mainly play solo. The idea of better rewards should entice them out of that hole. Making another mouth to feed being the ideal mindset whenever you have an event like this, as far as the rewards and sharing the progress goes, that is not how you make a conducive atmosphere for an MMO. It's just not it. I get, like, you know, solo turn-in, but like sharing, like, come on, man. At least let us all get the same progress.
Shields enabled. Shields disabled.
Later. Pretty far, I feel. Oh, 1 kilometer. That's not bad. It just has to share. It just has to. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Balanced that speed wins out over single issue to be slip feed, but all get turn-in credit. Wonder why they opted to split turn. See, that's the thing. It never should have been split the turn-ins. Like, are you kidding me? Like, that's beside the point. It should have been like better rewards to incentivize group play. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, this is like they designed the game backwards, I feel. Because, oh, Jesus Christ. It's probably because they don't validate if you're actually participating. Yeah, well, again, more their design problems with trying to make an MMO. I'm just not seeing it, man. Okay. First mission of the night. This should put us right about tier 4. And then one more mission will put us into tier 4, and then we'll be going for tier 5. Do they have, what do you call it? The mission where you get paid like 1,000 credits or something for killing enemies? You could possibly have a friend help you with this. He goes in a fighter and he gets bonus from that payout. And then that gives you guaranteed escape every time. There's another one over there. Quickest way into a cat. So open up bay 1 on this side, then up the ladder. Wait till the ramp gets all the way down. That way you don't hit the gravity spike and don't fuck up your ladder. Because they're already going to be on your ass.
Hello there.
No, we're just already dead.
Your systems are online.
Are they though?
Your systems are offline.
Oh, fucking hell.
Your systems are online.
Oh, shit. That's no good. Well, I can't believe we survived that. I thought that we had immediately were dead. All right, cool. And we're out of there. We didn't even lose an engine. Nice. It hasn't been tanky the last few times we've done it. It's already been damaged, it felt like. All right. So everything is getting turned off. I'm hitting a button that's like completely shutting down all of my stuff. I'm not sure how or why. Oh, thank you, Al. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the party. Just getting some cargo done. Just recovering cargo. Yeah, what you up to, Al?
Hello there.
Hiding from this patch. Tried to play last night and it kept crashing or freezing up. Oof. Yeah, they're gonna extend the event to the next patch, but I don't know if that's gonna help anybody's problems if they don't actually fix the core issues. Luckily, I'm able to play on low pop servers and seems to work out pretty well for me late at night. But I hear that it's been pretty awful for a lot of people in general, so. But I am trying to skip the actual cargoing part of the game, and I'm just stealing these ships. Well, re-stealing them. Pirates are all like, hey, he stole that thing I stole. I'm like, so ya.
Shield system online. Landing gear down.
Upped into a hotfix server. It wasn't bad. Yeah, the hotfixes definitely seem to be working. But I also feel that a lot of people have given up and are just skipping. I know I skipped like the first entire week of the patch. But also we lost VR support at the same time, so. was feeling a change of pace anyways. Now, if I remember correctly, I'll park on this side.
Complete.
And then that way I can spawn a ship. After I blow up stuff and nothing will get in the way. Hooray! All right. So, boring cargo. Anybody got something cool and fun that they were doing today? Besides this, or is everybody just on the grind? Trying to get paints that for ships they don't even really have. Oh no. Trying to grind recently, hitting a lot of glitches. Oh yeah? How so? Oh, fun. Had no quantum marker on mission earlier. Took a few. Huh. Yeah, sounds like it's just being regular old Star Citizen tonight. Yep. Yeah. It's gotta pay attention. Never fly at a station, but towards it. Really through it. At it. At it, not through it. That's, I think, the best way to say it. All right. Have the Logitech freewheel mouse that we use here. Swap it into free scroll mode. I could just flick, and then it just sweet. It's like a roller blade. I just got to remember to use it. Boom, and then swap it out of that mode. Then we send it all down. French fried when you should have pizzaed. Yep. Hey kid, you got shit on your lip. That's my face, mister. All right.
It's Remy. Thanks for knocking out that contract. Microtech appreciates your hard work.
All right. So, you cocksuckers. What did I tell you guys? If I did one more, it would just be at the very ball hair away. We are 1582. And we have, no, the reward is 1582 and we are at 1560. So 20 more cargo. 20 more and we would have had it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Your vehicle has been... Please visit us again.
Perfect. Nice and tucked out of the way. Just how I wanted it. All right. So, it's going to be another 3 to 4 hours, I think, of grinding, doing this as quickly as possible. And then I think we should have our tier 5. One more mission, we'll have our tier 4. And we'll have an idea of how many missions it takes from there, from 4 to 5. But I think we got like 10 more to do. Nice. I wish I could take that ship and use it as a dummy. But it disappears every time we warp away. Because yeah, the key is that we can't go to the new mission site without accepting it. And I think accepting the mission despawns it or sets it for despawn. All right, let's get another one.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Launch complete. Shields disabled. Landing gear retracted.
So one idea is to fly around until the reinforcements spawn and then ditch my ship. I don't know if we'd survive that long. We are EVAing for... Oh god, we're here.
Contact.
Ooh. Not my problem.
Thanks for grabbing another contract. Updating the collection order with your contractor ID now.
That's the closest we've ever been to
Okay.
one.
You are good to go.
The Hercules, she should have a bit more beef to her. Able to survive a lot more shots. Anyways, so I think once we get Microtech done, we'll start to peck away at Hurston. I don't know how much we'll do of it, but we will try to get some done. But in between that, I think I'm gonna have to cook me a bit of food, make a bit of dinner. Okay. Quickly. Yep. That's the reinforcements. I don't know why that's so damn loud.
Hello there.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on. Contact.
We'll head over to Wicklow. You boys like Mexico? Out of there.
Travel engaged.
All right, cool.
Shields on.
Nice.
Shields off.
Barely took a scratch. Getting this done quick. Not fucking around tonight. All right, this one will tip us over into tier 4.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right, and we're back.
Shields on. Landing gear down.
Where? Am I missing my hangar? Ah, there she is. Oh, we almost backed into that. That would have been awful. All right, ad break begins. Perfect timing. Okay, come on now.
Landing complete. Engines off.
All right, let's get unloading. Way of the road. All right, that alone should put us over into the next tier. Up and over.
Hello there.
All right. Come on, man. No, don't die. Crushed by my own cargo. That's how Chachi went out. You know what happened to old Chach? He was loading by himself in the hangar. Didn't have his high-vis safety jacket on, and then he crushed himself with his own cubes. I don't think the high-vis jacket would have saved him. Always wear your high-vis jacket and a helmet. The helmet, maybe. Would have kept his head from not turning into paste. Alrighty, let's turn this in. Crush myself if, dude, I know, it's comes hard not to when you're just moving quickly. Why? Why is it no go? When I hit rotate, my head snaps up and tosses the box over me. Oh, wonderful. All right. Tier 4 rewards. You've been rewarded a Quartz Microtech SMG and Microtech livery for the Constellation Freelancer and Raft, I think. All right, that's tier 4. And now the grind begins. So we got like what? 1, 2, about like 6 or 7 more of those, it looks like. 1671 out of 2826. So we still have 1200 more.
Microtech thanks you for all your hard work you've done recently. Keep your eyes peeled for a special something heading your way.
About 10 more missions worth, roughly. At max rewards, probably like 11. And that's, you know, turn-ins. It'll probably be like a dozen plus attempts. If we get unlucky. Should probably try to guarantee that that doesn't happen by bringing in a lot bigger ships and using them to tank. And distract.
Self-destruct on.
Okay, get out of here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's be cool, you guys. Let's not look at that explosion.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit us again.
Too bad. Too late. Kablooey. Really, man? There it goes. I was gonna say, what's the guy gotta do? Get some cleanup. Okay, let's do another one.
Launch complete.
Hello there.
Shields disabled.
Groundhog Day cargo version, yeah. I mean, I guess if they, you know, move this event. Oh, hello. Hello there. If they move this event into the next patch, yeah, I could see myself probably getting all of them done if we just peck at it. I think the play is to try to get to like tier 4 and then tier 5, you know, separate sessions. At least try to get to like tier 3.
Quantum travel complete. Contact.
Uh-oh. That one's a bit far. Oh, only 1.1. There he goes. Looks like whales over here. Ugh. All right, enemy reinforcements are incoming. Okay, almost there. Here come the reinforcements. Okay. Okay, 400 meters away. All right.
Hello there.
What the? Oh my lord. Dude, Zero State with the 171 viewer raid. Welcome everybody. How are you guys doing? What's up? Howdy, howdy. Then another. Dude, what's up you guys? Welcome, welcome. How are you guys? How's the stream, Zero? Thank you, thank you. Welcome everybody. It is my affiliate anniversary, so thank you so much for dropping by. Zero Raid. Welcome 07s to you.
Hello
But
there.
yeah, for those that aren't aware, I am Chachi Sanchez, the VR citizen. And for those that also aren't aware, we lost VR support with the recent EAC updates and changes to bypass the hackers. So yeah, we're now setting our old cockpit with a big monitor that I got. And yeah, we also have...
Hello there.
Hang on. We also have the mobile cockpit now. I think it's that camera. So we have the mobile cockpit over here that I could take to Bar Citizens, right? And then I have taken to a Bar Citizen, and then we are going to take to the Digital Citizencon watch party in Austin, Texas, for those that want to come hang out and check out VR themselves. So I got this that we could still play VR in Star Citizen in offline mode Arena Commander, but I have to play over here on the old cockpit with a monitor, and now I get to experience what all you guys get to, you know, play. So that's the state of things. I'm gonna get a VR headset like that one. So anyway, so that's where we're at. I got to hang on that button. There we go. All right, cool. And then I'm back over here. All right, so we are just doing the cargo mission grind. So what have you guys been up to? Oh, there it is. All right, up the ladder. So open bay 1, up the ladder, around the corner, into the cockpit. And they're already shooting. Power. That. Boost. Hold. Girdle. All right, that's fine. And boost. Out of there. But yeah. What was that? Oh, that was just, you know, a bunch of raid warnings all piling up at once. Welcome, everybody. I enjoyed your VR mobile set at the Bar Citizen, and I completed my resource drive last week. Welcome. Oh, you were there, Ride Stack? So here's the thing. All of this was built for VR, so I still don't really have an effective way to read my chat. You guys are on a monitor that's like, you know, 10 feet away from me. I still need to get a couple of other things set up for this to be properly working, but thank you. So you were at the Bar Citizen there. For those that aren't aware, hang on, let me get this. You guys can check out the highlight of the Bar Citizen that I took the mobile cockpit to. I met Yo-Yo Meg, Astro Pub was there. I met Xylo from CIG. And yeah, the goal is we're going to be taking it to the October event at the Bar Citizen in Austin, Texas for the digital Citizencon watch party there. So with that being said, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, just hanging out, watching, getting me ad revenue, bits, donations, gift subs, all that voodoo that you do is going to help us bring VR Citizen to more people than ever. And yeah, as part of our affiliate celebrations at some point tonight, once I stop moving, you bastard. Once I finish up Microtech for my supply drive, I think we're going to swap over to the mobile cockpit and we're going to play some actual VR Citizen and do some racing in Arena Commander. And then I can also do, oh, this thing handles like a dead fish. Can also maybe do some VRI racing and whatnot before we head off of there. Why is it handling so bad? I think we're damaged. Ah, major torque imbalance. Indeed we are. Give me OM1. OM1, there we go. Cool. Got beat up. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. That worse. That worse. The fish has weights, yeah. Like, you guys ever actually go fishing? Oh, thank you so much, Yordle, for the happy affiliate anniversary. You guys actually go fishing? You know, have like, my grandpa had a tackle box. My dad had a tackle box. I used to go a lot of fishing when I was younger. Anyways, there are like weights that you could like attach so that it sinks to the bottom. I always like, you know, mess with all the lures and crap in the tackle box. We had a pool when I was growing up, so I'd like go fishing in the pool and like attach the weights and just, you know, just cast, just practice casting really. Anyways, what was really fun was shooting turtles in the tanks when my grandpa let me borrow his 22. I'm a bit of a deadeye for those that aren't aware. When I get to show off my skills in VR, you'll be the first to know. But yeah, thank you. And yes, thank you. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much, you guys. Hope you're enjoying tonight's cargo. We're just gonna do just a bunch of cargo. Oh boy. I mean, I'd love to, you know, do the fights and like fly ships and do combat, but like the quickest way to get that bar to be filled is to take a starter ship out to the area, abandon it, EVA over to this, and then fly this and then deliver it. I wish that I could just send the ship down and be done, but no, we gotta deliver by hand. You gotta go do work and stuff. No group incentive play. It's another mouth to feed when you play with another person. We're gonna disincentivize MMO. Like, I really don't understand them not giving group shared, like it's split, not shared, the participation. So like, oh, well, I can't even help a new person if I wanted to with the event. The best help I can give a new person is to tell them to go fuck off and do it themselves because they're another mouth to feed if they try to help me. Are we like... There we go, Busty. This thing is really handling like a piece of shit.
Hello there.
I was about to say, we really overshot that one. Ditto. Just used to go fishing almost every weekend with my dad and my brother or my friends up until college. Yeah. Here's the thing is that, so like, I used to go like hunt, like, so I never really like do deer hunting, right? Deer hunting's just like, oh, you're like stalking somebody or like up in a tree or in a blind and you smell like piss all day and you're just waiting for like you're waiting to not shoot your gun. Not a fun time for me. I go dove hunting with my family all the time. Dove hunting is amazing. You just sit in the corner of a corn or like, you know, wheat field. They just fly up to you. You just blast them out of the sky. You could shoot shotguns and blow holes in the sky all day. It's amazing. Highly recommend going dove hunting. Anyways. So, this brings you to my next point is that I didn't know you're actually supposed to pay for like not a hunting license, but it's the hunting lease, I guess. It's what see, I don't even know what it's called, right? Smelled like piss. No, like you put like deer pheromones or deer piss all over you, and then it makes you not smell like human sweat, and then that way they can get closer because they smell you from like, God damn it, and we lost our thing. Not DEET. DEET is for anti-mosquitoes. Anyways, so the hunting lease. I didn't know for the longest time that you're supposed to have a hunting lease or that you pay for it or this is a whole like, you know, deal between like hunters and the person that you're taking hunting to, your dad, if you're a little kid. So what I thought is what happened is that your dad would do surgery on somebody and then as part of the deal, he would get free access to their land. And then you know, basically just get to hunt whenever you want as long as you call them up a week beforehand. I thought that that's just how, you know, everybody went hunting. I had no clue that leases were a thing that you're supposed to pay, you know, to rent like an area to hunt or something. My dad was always just like, yeah, you know, just let me go hunt on your land and stuff. You got a really good ranch out there. You know, perks of being a doctor in Texas. So yeah, I had no clue that, you know, you're supposed to fucking, you know, ask for permission and make a deal and a contract to go hunt at random people's lands that aren't your family. It just felt like, you know, we were just part of the family for everywhere we went. It was great. I hunted at some amazing places too. Actually, okay, so I'll tell you what, there's this one place that I hunted at, right? Okay, so it's like, think of like big super giant rich rancher goes to the Metroplex and walks up to the board room of like these big giant corporations in the Metroplex, right? And they're like, okay, like, you know, $10,000 a head, and all you guys get infinite stakes. We have a skeet shooting range. There are trailers on site that you get to, you know, spend the night at, and it's a Saturday, Sunday hunting, dove hunting extravaganza where you just get to blow holes in the sky. And we take care of everything for you. And so there was like 200 people plus, like, you know, at least 150 hunters, all from the Metroplex, all with big fancy guns and shooting at the skeet range and eating steak all day. And so they were all doing this big hunt at this big giant rancher area. And then my dad did surgery on this guy, so we got to go there for free during this event. So we got to eat all the steaks and potatoes and all that stuff like that. And then on top of all of that, he gave us the good field where all the hunters were all stacked on top of each other and they were blowing holes in the sky and scaring the dove away, like north. And then we were in the northern field where all the dove would fly into, and we would just be, oh shit. I forgot that we needed to, the engines are bad on this thing. Well, did we get far enough? No, we did not. This is gonna hurt. Oh boy. Anyways, so we had all the dove flushed into us, and yeah, it was a grand old time. I think we're fine. I don't think we're gonna explode. I think I can move the cargo out. I'm just waiting here to make sure. All right, let's go. Let's move. But anyways, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary message, Darkness Muta. Welcome everybody. again, I hope you're enjoying the Not VR Citizen episode today.
Hello there.
All right, we just gotta. Oh, I didn't hit the fucking button. Hang on. Every time I always forget. But yeah, can you open the doors again? I can, but it doesn't matter. My engines are broken. I can't lift. All right, all right. So that's not so bad. Boop. Boop. Bombs away. Kobe. Oh, right. These little bastards. Is there a way to turn off the gravity in ships besides blowing them up? Because that'd be really cool to just dump your load, man. Can't wait to do that in something like the thingy. Ironclad. That'd be perfect for that. All right. Perfect. Success. Nice. Oh, I spelt that wrong. Then fuck that up. There we go.
Success! 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 All right, break it up.
Let's see here. That would be pretty sick, dude. Yeah, I know, right? Like just freaking just dump everything like a dump truck. There's a button to jettison cargo. No, jettison cargo is only on mining ships. And what that does is it dumps your bags. Not literally, but like, you know, game code wise.
Hello there.
Well, this is interesting. The first broken station elevator I've had. Never mind. I take back what I said. Let's go. Isn't that right? Yeah, that's right. Cat, good old Cat knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, when you jettison cargo on the mining ships, it doesn't actually jettison the bags because that's like, what is it? Open ports and then use a gravity gun. What it does is just like, from a code perspective, just remove all the shit in the bags. You don't even get to see an animation or anything like that. It just dumps. So, I wish we could selectively dump and then selectively choose which bag to put ores in. That way we could, you know, maybe dump only inert in bag 4 or something, but nope. Doesn't really work that way. Miss piloting the cat, dude. It's so fun. I miss piloting the cat in VR. The cat was one of my favorites. The bigger the ship, the better, because it really felt like you were inside there. And I love like the asymmetrical cockpit design. Oh, it was so good. Like that, like the Hercules, flying those in VR. Oh, gods, I was strong back then. I only lost it like 2-3 weeks ago, but like it's just like the extra immersion factor is just off the chain, man. You just not believe, which is, you know, again why we have the mobile cockpit set up and the GoFundMe to help bring it to Citizencon and bar citizens near you. Yeah, just dumping the ore. But yeah, man, like you guys, you should have checked. You should have seen it when you had a chance. And if you got to play around at the Bar Citizen with the VR cockpit, I'm glad you could enjoy it. We can still play it in offline mode in Arena Commander, which is basically what we were doing. But no more PU. Which is good because the PU stinks anyways. Who wants to do cargo in VR? I mean, I do. I like landing big ships, and I cannot lie. I think landing and taking off is like the best part in VR. But that just might be me. But yeah, how is everybody else doing? How is y'all's guys's? Use guys. Hey, use guys. How's yours progresses on yours cargoes? Anybody else complete all tier 5 all the way across the board yet? I think if we play our cards right, we do well. We just got tier 4 when we started tonight for Microtech, so I think we're gonna plow into tier 5 and then start doing Hurston. Get those rewards done. Transfer. All right, wonderful. That's definitely
Thanks for
a
that.
thing.
Been a rough one today. More failures than successes so far.
Been a rough one today,
Sure our country's
brother.
talented business like you.
Let me tell you,
Welcome to
it has been rough.
system.
So I wouldn't mind pulling out. So what we could do is we can get the exec F8C and we can get an all laser cannon loadout. And then that way we might be able to, do a bit of fighting with it. We just made tier 4 this morning. Did lose a bit of cargo. Well, that'll happen. Finally finished 5 of 5 Hurston and Microtech. Don't know if I give a shit enough to do Crusader and Arcor. That's what I was thinking. Do Microtech, then do Hurston. And I guess maybe we'll just nibble and peck away at like Crusader and ArcCorp just to, do them. Especially if they extend the event into the next patch next month or two. If that's the case, then that might be the play. You guys want to see me do some fighting instead of just EVAing cargo over and over? And using this badass cockpit? So here's what we'll do. We can Suicide Squad back over to the hospital, go back to the spaceport. We'll spawn the F8s. We'll deck them out with all laser cannon loadouts. Maybe we'll do one with all guns and then all. We'll see what weapons I have. We'll get the F8s ready to roll because I have an executive hangar one and then I also have a regular F8.
Thanks to the advanced digital medical assistance, it's about being your best. Ask your med tech about optional medical services.
Anyways, reset ourselves. We'll spawn them over there. We'll redo the loadouts on the F8s, and then that should allow us to get a bit of fighting.
Feel better? Save more.
Fight one's not too bad, plus no moving boxes. Oh yeah, that's right. They actually do have the combat ones. Does that give you progress? I guess it does. However much cargo is on the ship you're saving. That wouldn't be horrible, but I was thinking of like, doing the combat on the ones that I'm taking. But I guess, yeah, if we're doing combat, you can just do combat. How big are those missions? What's like the max cargo on those? Also, at some point, we're going to have to figure out a bit of food. Oh, dude, thank you, Fryer. Happy affiliate anniversary to you too? No, that doesn't. Combat is fun. Let's swap over to a bit of combat. I have a meteor that we can use, which we are, having a bit of fun with. I got 2 F8s, a meteor, Mark IIA. I got a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, what should we have for dinner? I think there is a barbecued pulled pork with cornbread that I can make. Throwing some, I think it comes with a mac and cheese. So we're gonna throw in some tater tots. We'll be eating delicious at Chachi's Kitchen. Hang on, where's the button? There you go. Soon. Let's get a little bit more cargo done, then we'll start cooking. We got a long stream ahead of us as for our affiliate anniversary, so we're gonna have to eat. And part of that means that we'll have to show you guys what we're cooking. I think we'll do the barbecued pulled pork. We also got to unload all the food from our magic oven. for the next week or so. And I believe we have our flatbread.
Hello there.
Oh, dude, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Gladiatorian? Gladiatorian? I can't read individual letters. I can kind of just get the gist of the sentence. But yeah. In this week's food shipment, we should have meatballs that we can put on this flatbread pizza thing. And then we might be able to replicate that by getting flatbread at the store. Make our own meatball pizza. That wouldn't be so bad. Alright, once we get the F8s spawning, then I'm gonna turn on the ad breaks that I have. Little fun videos for you guys. I actually need to film some more of them. Hard to do that though when I can't film it in VR. Yeah, see, we might not be able to film our commercials that we wanted to until we get VR support. Hopefully sooner than later. Apparently, there might be some internal tests in the next couple months at CIG. Okay. So let's get the Meteor here. Let's get the Mark 2A, the F8s. Let's just get our combat ships ready. We'll do a bit of combat for a while.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, 2A.
Your
Where
insurance
creative
claim has
innovation
been sent.
meets innovative creativity.
Claim you bitch! Alright, Jesus Christ. Let's see here.
The Empire solve the regen crisis. Are you? Join us in being part of the solution by fulfilling contracts,
Your insurance
gather
claim
and
will thank
deliver
you.
the vital resources needed to address the issue. Only by working
Hello,
together
and welcome
can
to
we
New
find a
Babbage,
solution to this crisis.
capital city of my
Alright,
project,
deliver that.
where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
My Meteor at...
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Where's my Meteor? What? Do I not have access to my Meteor
Looking for a
anymore?
good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the Metro Loop.
I guess not. Bastards.
Please visit us again.
That's some bull honky right there. Only had it for like half a month because the patch was so late. Alright. F8C Lightning. Very, very frightening. Alright, liveries. Oh, we have the best in show. That's right. Alright. Unequip the coolers. Save. I guess we could put in like B military. A bacon. Put in a bacon. We got some Umbras for stealths. Wouldn't be horrible. Alright, now the weaponry. All right. And then 1.4s. Those are size 2s. Okay, swap out the Mark II for the NN14s. Then I guess just do something really ridiculous. What? M4A size 2, so we need size 3s. NBD 30s.
Yeah, sure.
NBD 30. Okay, and then on the turret, we got the Badgers. Okay, so these are size 2s. So let's do on that
My family and I are thinking about taking a trip this
N14s.
Might go somewhere extra snowy.
And then these Panthers we swap out with.
Nothing like watching that lamplight flicker while all bundled up in a warm sweater and sipping on cocoa.
Let's see here. Omnitsky 4s, Omnitsky 9s. A little bit of oomph. We just want to go all repeater. We only have 130 though. So 30.
And welcome to New Babbage.
Oh, I think actually, yeah, we swap out and get the 30 there.
Where creative innovation.
All right, so let's take a look here. NN 1.4 cannon, 1.4 cannon, 30 repeater. Ah, this one. I was about to say, I think there's still one more. So we have probably completely fucked this up. Slot 3. Yeah, I have no clue which slot is any slot. So let's just throw... Get for the size 3 slot, right? Three and 5 will put the Omnitsky 9s on. Yeah, like that. Alright, so slot 4, the turret is 2 N14 cannons. Slot 2 is a 30 repeater. NN14, NN14, and 30. Omnitsky, and 30, and then 14. So yeah, now we have even spread of weaponry, which is good, I guess. All right, flare dashboard, put a bobblehead. All right, let's go.
To address the issue. Only by working
to the
together
ASOP
can
vehicle
we find
retrieval
a solution
system.
to this crisis.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
All right.
Hello there.
So what we can do really quickly. Oh, you know what we'd also really should do while we're here at New Babbage and have access to all my weaponry. Let's get a full like cannon or ballistic loadout on the executive hangar one. Since it should be spawned by now. All right, cool. All right, vehicles. Exec. Liveries. Cooler, empty. Good. Power plant, Maelstrom. FR-76 is on this one. Weaponry, now. Like what? Full repeater?
Hello there.
All right, full A doors. So I think we can do like why is this so stupid? Like I'm trying to like match the weapons on each side, but it's just impossible because you have no clue which mount is which. All right, fuck it. Weapon slot, just do repeaters, just all repeaters. Gimbal, weapon, attrition 3. A-door salvage repeater. Yeah, screw it, whatever. Panther repeater. Attrition, A-door, 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 A-door. This really sucks that this is so garbage. All right, we'll put a Sakura Fun. Green bobblehead. All right, cool. Those are both ready to roll now. Oh, is that ad break time? Perfect, perfect. I am going to actually take a quick break here before we fly out for the mission. Go to the bathroom, give me a little bit of a snack, and then we are going to be rolling here. Man, I ate all my Doritos from the other night. Really unfortunate. Okay, so let's see if this fucking matches up at all. Right. Okay, Omnitsky, 30. Nope. Okay, so we got that completely messed up. All right. Well, whatever. What's on the top? Yeah, okay. That's fine, I guess. All right, cool. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there.
All right, are we ready, folks?
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
All right, let's ride. She sounds pretty mean. All right, so should we actually...
All systems offline.
Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted.
Hello there.
Ah, there we go. Okay, I was about to say, can I just...
Online.
Okay, so let's see here. All three of those. Yeah, this is really stupid setup. Put the cannons on 3. Also put those on 3, but also on 1. And then the last one is just going to be fire all. Hang on, I'll read that message in just a sec. I think that'll work, yeah? Okay, and then I want... This needs to be... Power. Okay. Enemy target, my shield status. Right. Scan status. All right, cool. I think we're ready. All right, what's up? Just slammed into one of the ships. I killed and went boom. Wonderful. See, that's why I always double kill them, or soft death them, or hard death them, or whatever. After I destroy them, I make sure they're definitely dead. Okay, I think we're ready here.
Landing gear raised.
Out of here.
Shields offline.
All right, so combat mission. How quickly can we make these go? Large ship under attack. So these ones, I'm assuming. Large cargo rescue. Those are what we were doing. Large cargo transport needed. So yeah, it's got to be those ones, yeah. Under attack, large, 60K. And so about how much...
Remy from Microtech here. Glad you're running a resource collection contract for us. Great to have your help.
About how much SCU worth is this on the progress bar? Just roundabouts? Never really looked since it doesn't tell you. But it is moving the bar, yeah? I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't. Of course. Of fucking course.
Shields on. Shields offline. Quantum drive.
Because why would I be able to select what I'm warping and lock onto it?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
All right, protect the ship. Easy enough.
Okay.
Closing.
Hello there.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Yeah. Just chill your guts.
Shields hit.
Like, give it extra capacitors or something, man. I still feel like the Mark IIA is going to be like the bigger, better, badder beast as far as firepower goes. I'm also glad that all fights don't just turn into, you know, this.
Target destroyed.
Double death it. Okay, next.
Okay.
There's reinforcements. I always find it funny how those scorpions never unload their wings or unfurl them.
Shields.
I miss dogfighting in VR. I'm just gonna say it. This sucks. this is just okay. I mean, I'm going through the motions, but like, I miss like being able to, oh shit, turn and follow and track and head track and use VR and be immersed in the fight.
Okay. Shields hit.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Shut up. If I were able to actually put size 4s on this fucking thing, then maybe I'd actually be putting a dent in them. Dude, this thing still isn't dead. Like, fuck. I feel like the Cutlass has more fucking power than this.
Off me so I can work.
Okay.
He's like flying all over the place. Thank you. Jesus Christ.
Shields hit.
Whatever. I gotta get over here. Yeah, I hear you. What, a fucking caterpillar? That's what you're concerned about? Even worse, though. Won't be able to chew through their health as quickly. Because fuck me. Apparently we forgot to put fucking guns on this ship.
So I can work.
And bro, I'm here. What more do you want from me? Technically, I kind of brought all the ships to him.
Target destroyed.
All right, that's good. That's not good. That's a Hornet.
Shields hit.
Could definitely use some support about now.
Target destroyed.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Taking heavy fire.
No, I am. Actually, they are now. I've gotten behind the Vanguard. Well, now we're in front of it. Let's just hit it hard.
Ogie. Shields hit.
Alright, he's peeled off.
Taking heavy fire.
Shut up. Daddy's working. Let Papa Chotch do his thing. Let me cook. Let me cook. Bro, how much fucking health do these...
Target destroyed.
Thank God. Come on. Okay, who else left?
Could definitely use some support about now.
Shush.
Ogie.
What do you think I'm fucking doing over here?
Shields hit.
Hello there.
Taking heavy fire.
Ogie. Target destroyed.
Oh, okay. Oh God. There we go.
I can't hold on much longer.
Shut up, you're at 50%. You'll be fine. There's just a fucking caterpillar hitting you. And he's like crashed into the fucking thing.
Hello there.
No, no, no!
What? You were at 46%. Where?
No, 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 no!
All right, I'm done. We're just gonna go do the other ones.
This contract from you isn't good for anyone, but it's necessary. Just be sure it doesn't happen again. Okay?
All right, this mission's dumb.
Shield down.
Damn, is he okay? Dude, I bet he had a family. All right, well, this was just garbage. You got unlucky, and this ship sucks, and yeah, we could have turned in like 2 of the other ones in the time. Like, if we're trying to make Bar move up, as fun and as cool as this is, even though I have a whole cockpit to do this stuff in, it's not that cool or fun as making Bar go up. Making Bar go up we do by just getting a starter ship and doing that other mission. Can I seriously? There we go.
Hello there.
Like, I would say, well, just get more people and then you could do it faster, but then we split the fucking reward and then you're literally not even doing progress on your quests. So if the whole point is to get the bar done, CIGF picked the worst ways to do it. That's just my opinion. Hot take, I know, but this whole event sucks. If you can kill 3 times faster for half the, but you're not going to kill like 8 targets by the time that you can get 120 SCU back to a station. Like, you're not even in like the best fighter in the Mark IIA with the best loadout. You're still not going to take out a dozen targets before you can just pull up to a fucking empty ship and then just fly that away. Like, you're just not. Like, unless that mission is giving you 150 SEO worth of progress, or like 200. And even then, you can still get more of them done an hour. Using the starter ship method. Like, if the goal is to make bar go up, then yeah. This ain't it. Gary Oldman. What's the deal with elevators? All right. Well, we got to get back up to the space station and save ourselves there because it's easier. We could do that, I guess, once we're done with the mission. What we should do is start taking bigger, thicker ships. Oh, but I got to remember that it's more difficult to jump out of ships. I guess we could take the F8s. The F8s will have more health and HP and stuff. So that won't be bad.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Okay, so I guess we'll spawn the other F8. We'll fly that out because we can eject out of that quickly. We'll do the rescue large cargo mission, and we'll just basically EVA to the ship and fly those and get our turn-ins that way. It's just way more efficient. Like, I would love to actually participate in the mining part of it, but that's just the most inefficient part. It's like they actively punish you for mining with your time compared to any other way you do it. And then again, once a meta evolves this, it feels like you're just wasting time if you're not doing any other way. Mainly because I really don't care about this. I really don't want to be doing cargo. I don't want to be doing arbitrary combat. A lot more focused of an event like the laser and the giant worm were. It's been like the pyro version, making mining was really, yeah, exactly. Like, it worked great on the pyro version. This one fucking sucks.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Shut up. All right, let's get aboard the crazy train.
At the next new
Yeah, again, you know, they should have designed it to where you fucking can just turn in raw ore. Or, you know, after you convert, you
Hello
can
there.
turn it into the refinery for the mission progress. Like that would have been, you know, a smart idea, an actual incentive for gameplay design. But no, they wanted us to do cargo elevator stuff when they didn't even bother fixing that first. Where is my... Oh yeah, what we were gonna get the executive version here. And we were gonna fly that over to a thing. At a proper cooldown trade terminal, then it would be balanced. No, it still wouldn't. The elevators wouldn't work at the outpost still. And then you'd still be doing this per hour for progress on the bar. Like, until they make it to where, you know, respawning a starter ship doesn't take 0 seconds and 0 money, then this is the most efficient way to do this entire event, is just fly a starter ship out, EVA, ditch, let it explode, turn in, respawn, rinse and repeat. Like, yeah, you can try to do this stuff at the outpost, and you can find a queue, you can wait hours and hours to get like barely any progress, or you could just do this over and over and over and over, then be at like tier 4 like I already am at this after like 1 day. Trust me, I really wish that they made proper methods of actually doing this, like, you know, hunting the bounty hunting ships and going after Herculeses that actually have the cargo. But no, they nerfed all of that into oblivion, and then that just ruins their sandbox. Like, it's kind of stupid. Somebody made a really, really good, elaborate write-up on all of these issues on Spectrum, kind of saying the exact same ways. The ship mission should be rare. The whole thing should be different, is basically what I'm getting at. None of this should be the way it is, but it is. So, you gotta play with what you're given. All of this should be completely different, but it's not. So, to get the rewards, we gotta do what we gotta do. Not a single person is enjoying this event, from what I hear and understand. And even if it did work, it'd just be a grind. Just be a cargo grind. And who really actually wants that?
Shields offline.
Like, with all the other ones, I felt like I was doing something. This one, it just feels like, get the cargo. Not played this event, and hello. What's up, Epic? How you doing? Trust me, it's pretty boring. They really screwed the pooch. Thank you, by the way, for the anniversary. What do you call it? Affiliate anniversary. Thank you. I appreciate that. Doing good? Good, good. Welcome, welcome. All elevators overloaded? Exactly. Like, this ain't the way. I log in to check, see if I still had my exec ship. Did you? Because I got mine. This is mine. Mine works. Hang on, wait. Oh, Jesus. Flip over, get the sunlight on that livery. There you go. You got the same one? You got all of them? Nice. Hell yeah. No, it's pretty fun. Yeah, first one I pulled was this one, so not bad. Go me.
Hello there.
Alright, large rescue. Go. Track. Lucky you. Took you 30? Yeah, see, streamer luck, you know. That's how it works, so.
Shields offline.
Gave away so many? Yep. I ended up doing that for a little bit, just because, you know, it was easy to get the comp boards. But now the comp boards are needed for Wicklow, so it feels bad giving them away. I was able to drag an abandoned ship away, disable it, and strip its circuits with the Vulture. Well, why are you doing that? You need to turn in the cargo with it. You could spawn and abandon a ship any day and hit it with a Vulture. Cargo missions you could only do now. All right, 7, 6, 5, 4. You bitch, get out. What? Why did it not get out? What? The button doesn't work? Ah, shit. I literally can't. Why can't I escape out of my ship like I can the other one? What the fuck? My button isn't working? What's going on here? Why? F4. I'm gonna crash into something. God damn it.
Shields online. Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear deployed.
Oh, let's see here. They need it for Wicklow. I got like 4 sets at checkmate. What you got for them? Maybe I'll log in and use them. No clue. I just know that they are needed now. All right, what the fuck is going on? Why can't I eject out of my fucking seat? So that works. Get back here. Didn't say you could go anywhere. Yo, let me in, you bitch. Dude, this fucking ship. Bro! God damn it. This fucking game. I'll get something a little bit there it is. Oh, you fucking bastards.
Landing gear raised. Shields. Shields online. Chaff low.
What's the point? What is even the fucking point of chaffs and flares when they're just never gonna work?
Shields.
Okay. You need them for all sorts of different stuff. There's a Wikipedia page for Wicklow now. All right. Dude, it won't seriously let me out? Why? Why won't it let me fucking get out of my ship? How do I, what the fuck is eject? Why is this? Because you're, no, I was moving in my other ship. It let me do that. Why won't it let me do it in this one? This is fucking stupid. Oh my gosh, you seriously have to be stopped to EVA in that thing? What's the whole point of bringing it out then? Oh my God. I'm supposed to fly past it and they chase it like miles away. And I stealthily get into this ship. Everything is now ruined. Anyways, all right. You do enjoy the PvP for FPS, not ship combat? What do you mean, an arena commander? Or are you getting into actual PvP that's consensual? You mean you like to shoot people when they go into a bunker? Emergency eject, which is a different bind. I mean, I guess if you're talking about contested zones, then yeah, the PvP is good. Because yeah, everybody's consenting there to go through those doors in PvP. And yeah, I agree. It was fun whenever I did the contestant zones. I actually made friends in there. We didn't actually have to fight, but we did fight. But also we made friends. All right, this one's probably going to end very poorly because all the ships are right on top of us. PvP and CZ and exec hangars when I was doing runs and people tried to rob me. Oh yeah,
Hello there.
that'll happen a lot, especially at the exec hangar itself. People are looking to get a free set of keys by just tucking into a corner and waiting like a little goblin. This is pretty good. We're already pointing at Microtech. That's kind of lucky. And we're out of there. Nice. Nice. The reason they nerfed the GL? What do you mean the GL? It would come out in the exec.
Hello there.
Oh, the grenade launcher. I get you. Yeah, normally I play in VR and I'm not savvy to most metas because I'm just so deep and immersed in my headset. Yeah, don't really pay attention to it. I don't think I can get there. I think we have to go there. And steal and kill full squads. Wonderful. Earlier you were saying you were giving away ships, so which is it? Are you camping squads or are you giving the ships away? Naughty, naughty. All right, we're here. Okay, let's make our way to the hangar. Big org leader I killed, he would buy ships.
Hello there. Hello there.
Wrecked his whole squad twice in the X-Hangar and he was big mad. Thank you so much, Snooch, for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to not VR Citizen. Normally we're playing in VR, but these days, well, we lost VR support after all the hackers ruined the fun for everybody. Our third-party tools no longer work after they locked down the easy anti-cheat. So we're just playing here, not at the desktop, but at my cockpit that I have reworked into a flat setup. So welcome. Yeah, he lost 2 sets. He's bringing in, you bring in a whole set before you've cleared the entire area? What an idiot. I don't even have my guy move the set until we've cleared and have a team inside and, you know, constantly scouring the entire area. Like, come on, man. That's just his fault. Never lost a set with anybody I was running with.
Landing. Engines.
You get in there with your FPS team, you clear. You have the capital ship or flight crew running circles and making sure nobody gets in. Once it's clear, then you fly out the keys, and only then, only when you've guaranteed it's clear do you have the keys go into the hangar. Not a moment before. If you're carrying them in before you've even cleared, then you just deserve to lose them. No sleep? Well, that's you, man. You need to sleep sometime. You don't have to just, you know, node life it in an alpha. What, solo taking other people's crap? I'm more impressed with you taking, you know, the actual contested zones over and over. Only farmed 4 comp board sets. I've done at least like 6 or so. I've given away like 4 or 5. The rest you stole. What a wonderful guy. All right. Let's load this up. No, I know. It's their fault for not having a good team and trying to, you know, go in without clearing the hangar. Like, that's the first thing you do. You'd clear the hangar. If you didn't clear the hangar, then, well, you shouldn't go in with your keys. Like, congrats. You got bad players. You got robbed twice. They trigger you. That's part of the game, bro. Didn't you just fucking say that? Why are you getting triggered when it's part of the game? Why are you so mad? Then you go and turn around and do it to others? I just don't understand the mentality. You either get over it and it's not a big deal, or it is a big deal and you don't want it to happen to others. There's no, like, eating your cake and, you know, having it too with this. Again, I never stole anybody's comp boards. I gave away 6 of mine. They trigger you to start. No, that's your choice. It's a game in an alpha and none of this matters. You're the one being impacted by their decisions. You could choose to walk away at any time. Anyways, ad break. I gotta go blow up this ship. Yeah, you can have fun playing checkers, you know. Go, get me up here. Come on. Okay. So it seems that the best ship to use is still the Mustang, because we could just bail out of that thing. Whereas that is not the case, apparently, with the stupid Mark... oh, fuck me. Okay, we'll go this way. Or that's not the case, apparently. Oh, this is a bad idea. Okay, got it. Now we can explode. Come on, explode.
Noticed you logged another completed contract. Grab
Yep.
another if you're available. Microtech could really use their help right
BRB.
now.
Hello there. Hello there.
Delicious. Got some cornbread. And some chips. Oh, speaking of, I actually got to turn on my ads. Hang on. All right, cool. All right, turned on my personal ads. Oh, Jesus. Hang on. Spilled a bit of water. Dude, that's like the one way that fucking water can be spilt out of this is it goes up. Straight up out of the fucking thing. But I haven't had a single water spill on any of my gear. Like, ever. Pretty good about that, actually. Okay. Yep, give me a moment to get some cornbread. All right, let's go swap out this ship for another starter ship. Let's get rolling.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, so the Mustang still seems to be the best ship for this.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the Philippines visitors.
Oh, god damn it. Come on, man. This is why nobody likes you. This fucking game. I swear, man. All right, so there actually change of plans as far as food goes. There actually is not. I thought the barbecued pork and mac and cheese and cornbread was all going to be a double meal, but it's just a single meal. So my mom ate that earlier for lunch. We have 2 meatball meals left, and then we have the new crate of food we need to actually dig into and see what we got. If the new crate of food has our flatbread pizza, then we're gonna go with a meatball pizza option. Take one of this week's meatball dishes and swap it into that.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, come on. What is going on here? Right. All right, we're good.
Shields disabled.
Okay, so contract. Let's go with another Microsoft Microtech resource drive. Contract unavailable. All right. I'd like to see that.
Hello there.
I guess we just gotta wait for it to respawn. QT'd into the asteroid itself was not good for your health. I have had that happen a few times. Usually it clips you through assets, but sometimes it just doesn't. Oh, here we go. Track, I say.
Shields disabled.
Out of there. See, look at how good that is. 300 meters. I think like 290 is the record. Okay, so we recover this. We'll check our progress. Enemy reinforcements. Started early. Yes, we did. What time is it right now? But yeah, I'm just doing these 11:30. Yep. Okay, not bad. But yeah, we're just doing the rookie cargo missions. Not sure if there's a better way to stack up in bulk. Faster than this, at least. Perfect, we're facing Microtech. Isn't that wonderful? Out of here. Nice. Like, it's hard to beat that as far as time spent getting all your cargo done. But yeah, what you up to, Conquer? How you doing?
Hello there.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Doing the same mission, patch fix, double stacking cargo down the other. Oh, nice. That wasn't really an issue for this one, since you didn't really need to double stack if you were flying the ship back and got a large hangar.
Shields on. Landing gear down.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Oh, Lord, take the wheel. What am I fucking running into? Why is this always off center? Every fucking time. Like, that looks no different from this front point of view. It's so stupid.
Landing. Engines off.
All right, let's go. Fine. She fits like a glove. So orgs that are selling full sets, how are they getting so much? How are they mass producing cargo? Are they just mining it? What mission type is this? Oh, this is the Resource Drive Large Cargo Rescue. 127,000 credit payout. What you do is you fly over to an area. You're supposed to fight all the fighters over there. Then this is an abandoned ship that has all the cargo in it. You can choose to fly the ship back and unload yourself, or unload it to your own ship. We choose to fly a starter ship out there, abandon it, EVA over to this, and then fly this immediately out without killing any fighters. Easy. Yeah, how you doing, Ninja? Elevators working? I don't know. This mission doesn't need me to do elevators. I just go to a station. I mean, we use the hangar elevators, but we don't have to worry about outpost ones with this, which is why I do it. It's the most reliable, 100% guaranteed success way to move the bar. It's like, oh, thank you for getting all this cargo and helping save lives. Yeah, whatever. Move the bar. Give me the rewards.
Hello there.
I have like a sign above my hauler. I'd rather be like PoEing or Tarkoving right now. Like the 32. Yeah, it's not bad. Apparently everybody was bitching about the fucking 4 SCUs that they were having to do. So yeah, this is nice. Another good ship I'm using as a meat shield is a Caterpillar. 2 sets of these full strings takes a lot of damage. Dude, okay, so I tried to eject with the freaking... Oh my god! Dude. Dude, Hankin. What's up, man? Dude, thank you for the raid. Hello there. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you guys. Welcome everybody. Confirm Marine Commander. F8 eject does not function the same as F7. See, I thought so. You have to stop moving. Welcome, dude. Happy raiding, you guys. Dude, thank you, Hankin. What's up, man? ISP is down. You gotta raid and run. Oh, dude, that sucks. Hey, I'm gonna message you on Discord, by the way. Thank you. So we got invited back and we're officially on the program sheet for the October Bar Citizen digital Citizencon watch party. So if you guys check out the link and stuff like that, so we basically are going to be taking the mobile cockpit over to the digital Citizencon Bar Citizen watch party in Austin, Texas. Just letting you know, Hankin about it if you wanted to come help and stuff for this one. Gonna be a bunch of CIG devs there and stuff like that. I think it's gonna be hosted by Astropub. So yeah, just giving you a heads up, and I'll send you more information over Discord. Ready to run and get out of here, buddy. But yeah, welcome everybody to VR Citizen. Well, not VR Citizen. We can only do VR Citizen in arena mode offline, and we are stuck doing cargo in the PU here at my old setup that I've converted into a 2D desk. So, welcome. VR got, didn't it? Yes. So the hackers basically, okay, so CIG closed the bypass that the hackers potentially were using, that also the VR community used to be able to get its third-party tools to be able to play Star Citizen in VR.
Everything looks good from our side regarding your
So, yeah, hackers ruined everything, and now I have to play in 2D if I want to play in the PU. Again, I can still do racing and dogfighting in Arena Commander in offline mode, but no VR for the PU. So that's unfortunate. Doesn't matter, because this event sucks anyways. Who, raise your hand if you think this event sucks. Or they dropped the ball pretty hard on this one. 2D, ew, who wants to, dude, I've been saying like all day, like, man, the immersion factor is insane. We are just missing out on so much immersion, it's crazy. Like, being able to just look out the window of a ship and just see the sunrise coming up over a planet. None of the UI works in VR, but like the actual just looking at the game in VR worked great. Selfish hackers are why we can't have nice things. No nice things for any of us. Definitely not for this ship. See, I would use this ship and I'd go use it as bait for the next mission, but we can't do that. That'd be a nice thing. CIG won't let us have nice things, so instead we got to blow it up. If we try to warp it to the next mission, it'll disappear from under us, so we can't, which means that if I want to spawn another ship in this hangar, I got to get rid of it, and if I got to get rid of it, we got to blow it up. So let's blow it up. Sure, the intern put at least 3 hours of work into the event. Give him some credit. Yeah. Just gotta believe in Sylvan. Sylvan comes in to save the day. I have more and more faith in him every day now that we can't play it in VR. Let me tell you, this game really not sucks, but it's just like, yeah, like, you know, it's just not the same. It's like all the color has been left in my life and is devoid of anything joyous. Anyways, so this leads us to here. So the freaking lightning, the F8 doesn't let you eject while moving. That's so stupid. But you could do it with the F7 then. All right, but yeah, welcome everybody. What was Hankin doing before his internet went out? More Dune? Or is he trying to get any of the cargo event done? Yeah, you were always the SCVR guy in my head. Been seeing your videos off and on for years, so I expected this nonsense would hit you harder than most. It's not just me, man. We had just released a VR Citizen auto installer, auto launcher program, right? That did all of the tutorial steps for you so that more people than ever could play Star Citizen in VR than before. A bunch of people have just bought new headsets because they had been waiting for this program. And a bunch of people have spent tons of money on just VR in general to be able to play and convert their entire rigs over to VR only. And then to just have it completely ripped away from us, like instantly in a heartbeat, with no warning. And here's the thing is that here's the funny thing is I kind of did get a warning, like 3 weeks before the free flight about, yeah, we're probably going to be updating EAC for the PU, the same as the PTU, and you won't be able to have your bypass anymore. It's like, no, who do I got to beg to not have this? Like, oh, it'll be in like 2 to 3 years. It's like, oh, okay. So it'll be a long time. And then 3 weeks go by, and then like within that Monday, they're patching it to get rid of our bypass. So things work quickly. A total of like 2 weeks total, I think, that we had the actual program
Hello there.
available and working. I mean, it still works, again, in offline mode. So it's not like a complete waste, but yeah, a lot of people, the entire VR community is upset. And yes, that sucks for me. I was almost getting partnered on fucking Twitch because I was just doing nothing but Star Citizen and VR streams, 8 hours, 3-4 times a week, and we were averaging 50, 60, 70 viewers. We were getting there. And then yeah, now my last couple of weeks have just been garbage. I mean, yeah, I've been getting a lot of support from streamers rating me and stuff like that, but like my community is scattered to the winds and are playing other games and, you know, just doing other stuff for now, which I can't blame them. So, I mean, what you gonna do? The voodoo that I do. So let's just keep playing Star Citizen, whether it's in VR or not. We're gonna try to get Microtech done tonight. Then we're probably gonna make some food. Hit !kitchen to smell what the Chach is cooking. We're gonna see what the new food order that we got in for the week is. Maybe, hopefully, we get this flatbread and we make a meatball pizza out of it. And then, yeah, we're probably gonna play some Tarkov and then some Path of Exile. Just doing whatever I want. Not really focusing on the numbers anymore, just having fun. So I hope you guys enjoy the show. And if you really enjoy the show and you want to show your support to the VR citizens and the VR citizen community, you can help us bring the mobile cockpit over to Citizencon. Hang on. There you go. And then there is a highlight of the previous Bar Citizen, where I took the cockpit to and met up with a bunch of other people and fun CIG devs and streamers. So yeah, when the question is no VRSC or even more unplayable than usual, it's not a surprise. Oh yeah, and that's the thing, like everybody, like no VR, and then the patch is garbage and the event sucks. Like nobody's watching, man. So I'm thinking, you know, I got rated by Zero State earlier. The other night we got rated by Granny Q and like 3 or 4 other streamers. So the support from the community and the streamers for Star Citizen has been amazing. And you know, we just do what we can. So are starter packs worth it? What do you mean? Like money, monetarily, value wise? I mean, you need a starter pack to play the game, period. Yeah. Now, are you talking about, are they great to just only buy those? Possibly not. Are they great to upgrade out of into a medium or larger ship? Yeah, I would say so. But like which starter pack? Because that's also the opinion that you're going to get out of different people. All right, what are we looking for?
Hello there.
Oh, I guess we got to wait a little bit longer here. Let's go to a moon. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, I was really focusing hard and trying to push partner on Twitch with VR Citizen, and now I can't even be the VR Citizen. So we're just doing whatever we want, and it's been great because I've been able to play Path of Exile and Tarkov and get a couple of other games that I've been wanting to mess with. So played a free fly and liked what you got. Then 45 to 60 bucks isn't bad. Yeah, not at all. Exactly. Yeah, it's just kind of what you mean by you're asking, what do you mean worth? Like, is it worth it? And will that starter ship help you make millions of credits to buy bigger ships in the game? Not necessarily, but it will get you going and a starter foothold into the game. I mean, depending on the event and the mission, you don't need a big ship to make money. I'm in a starter ship right now, and we are doing the event, and we are making the maximum amount of cargo per hour in my head that I think you can make. I heard they did the 45 bucks packages deep in the bowels of the store, though. Oh, well, shouldn't there be like, shouldn't they be putting Squadron 42 up on the store at some point? Probably in a couple of months, yeah. Oh, here we go. All right, 127,000 mission, the large cargo rescue. Except track.
Shields disabled.
All right, we ditch the ship and then we go fly back again. I don't think this to start a ship nets you 100. Yeah, exactly. Here's the thing: is that I'm doing 127,000 missions each time, and I just ditch my starter ship and fly this ship. Now, this is a specific mission for this specific event, but you get the point. Depending on the event, you don't really need a giant ship to make a lot of money. Squadron 42 doesn't exist. There is no Squadron 42, not yet. It's kind of how like CIG isn't really a game dev company. They're an alpha sandbox company. Until they release Squadron 42, they haven't made a game. This might be a little bit too late. Way too late, yeah? 1.7. I've had worse. The game package starter packs. I mean, for someone who is new to the game, I don't even have it installed yet. So yeah, probably if you were me and you're new to the game, I would wait for the next free flight and I would check it out during then and see if you like it and if your computer can even run it, because there's nothing worse than buying something that you can't even use. Having said that, yes, starter pack is great for a new player. The best thing that a new player can do is just ask in the global chat, hey, I'm a new player, can somebody show me how to play the game? And then I guarantee you there'll be some dude who has like $1,000 to $20,000 worth of ships, and they'll be just itching to show off their stuff and have you walk around and just show, look at how big my ship is. And then you'll be like, ooh, how big this ship is. And they love that. That's when they get off on that. So that's what you should do when you play the game. And then that way you get to get on board of big ships and you don't even have to pay for them. So got an X3D and a 5080. Yeah, that should do it. Oh, Jesus. All right, the reinforcements have arrived. We still got 1.4K to swim out to the ship. But no, it's a great looking game. Highly recommend. Especially if it's up your alley and you think you might enjoy it. Just, you know, lean back and enjoy the ride. You know? It's a great game if you give it a chance. Having said that, there are a lot of issues and bugs. Where's my ship? I need to keep flying that way. Yeah, and it is intentionally obtuse and predatory, and like the game will be completely in a broken and bad state, but the web store is always going to be up and running. So that's kind of the priority on that. Everything funnels towards the web store. The only starter pack, I guess the Aurora starter pack is not listed. Wait, what? Is it just the Mustang? Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. But yeah, yuck. And you get in the game, just ask, you know, even just go into a streamer's lobby and just like, hey, can I see some cool ships? Or do you got anything to, you know, hell, just ask me sometime if I'm busy. Every time I see the Aurora and Mustang in action, they both look busted and bugged to heck. I mean, I'm not really using it in action. We're just kind of ditching it, but I get your point. Played a bunch of No Man's Sky and just wanted something more realistic. Yeah, this is definitely that. It's very, very realistic. The immersion factor is insane. I normally play the game in VR. In fact, it's so real that there is a rally that goes across the surface of a moon for 600 kilometers across 2 days and nights, called the Daymar Rally. Oh, Jesus, hang on. Why is that? Oh, you bastards. There we go. Hang on, check this out. No, god damn it. Check out my rally highlights, and I got a low fly. So I normally play in VR, and if you think the game is immersive now, oh man, playing it in VR is incredible. Best movement technique, but you lose. Exactly. So look, I want to play No Man's Sky and enjoy it in VR, but like then I was like, okay, I want to play it in VR, and then I want to be able to use my joysticks to fly my ship. Fuck you. You better play with a controller, and you better fucking like it. And if you don't, then you get the fuck out of town. And that's why I don't like No Man's Sky or it in VR. It's garbage. And then Elite Dangerous only has VR in the cockpit. You can't play on foot in VR. So even using my old third-party methods that no longer work in the PU but work in Arena Commander, it's the best VR space game ever. No sticks in VR and no man's don't. Like, it won't let you bind it. The binding process, like, it forces you to really, really want a controller. And then, like, okay, so you could use this Xbox controller to button bind program and, you know, rigmarole and get it to work. It's still garbage. It's even worse because it thinks you have a trigger, right? So you can't forward and backwards throttle. It's wanting you to constantly trigger pulling to move the ship. It's just, everything sucks about it. It's so consoleized and not a sim. That's just what I have to say about that. It's just not a sim at all. And Elite Dangerous is a good flight sim, not a good shooter sim. You know? Like, I can't play VR and, you know, mess with all my cool stuff. Like, this is the only game that I can get in between. Like, be walking with mouse and keyboard in VR and then go into a ship, drive it with wheel and pedals, or fly it with a HOTAS. All on the same control scheme and binds. And game. Wouldn't even work on VR for me. Why wouldn't it? Would it not launch, or is it just? And see, that's the. It's not even good VR, man. It's like they got it to work on a PS2 VR headset and PS2 VR controllers, and that's it. It's not even like as good of an attempt that there was for like Bethesda when they made Fallout and what do you call it? Skyrim in VR. They kind of half-ass tried that, right? Because that was meant to be for a computer. Like, No Man's Sky was originally built to sell PS2 VR units, and that's why it really sucks. All right, we gotta fly. There's a lot of things right, but the controls, yeah, no. It's if you are playing in VR with a controller sitting down in a chair, you're gonna have a great time. As soon as you try to use touch controllers or as soon as you try to force joysticks, you're gonna be having a bad time and you're not gonna like the game. And it's great. No, it's great. It's great if you do like it arcadey. That's the thing, like a lot of people swear by it. And I think that I would enjoy it too if I never started trying to play it in VR like a sim. If I had played it at desktop, got used to the menus, got used to the controls, knew what I was looking at, and wasn't shoved into it in VR in the worst way possible, I think I might actually enjoy No Man's Sky. I can't stand trying to play it now. Like, I even tried to play it recently, right? And just VR and tried to give it another shot on like one of the more recent updates.
Hello there.
My most recent update on that save file for the new content, new spawn, my starter ship was at the bottom of like a 2-mile crater, and I had to walk vertically down a fucking wall to get to it. I'm done. I'm done. Your randomness does not appeal to me. I want curated content. Star Citizen is the way to go. Like, look, there's an entire ship down there, an entire fucking planet that is the size of the moon that you could go over every inch of without a loading screen and fly to and land and walk about it right now. There are different biomes and animals and caves, all sorts of stuff seamlessly without leaving the confines of my ship if I wanted to. And if I do, I get to walk around and experience shit all over it, anywhere on it. And it's not randomized bullcrap. It's actually physically curated with an engine that uses an algorithm, but it's not like, you know, a million billion random planets. It's like 4 planets that have been randomized tile sets that they customize on top of. So Skyrim VR is better if you just use regular Skyrim. Yeah. Here's the thing is that, yeah, like the Bethesda VR games are way better if you use all the mods. Like, it took me like an hour to install like the 400 or so something things that I needed to get Fallout 4 working in VR. But once I got Fallout 4 working in VR, dude, I had full Pip-Boy, like legs and arms and stuff. Like, it was way better than the floating hands that the original VR gave you. So it's the mission we're doing. We are doing resource drive large cargo rescue. So we got to go drop off we got to go fly to an abandoned cargo ship that pirates have hit. You should, in theory, fight off all the pirates. And then you can take the cargo ship and fly it back to the hangar like I'm doing right now. And then you unload it at your leisure. But what I actually do is instead of fighting the fighters, I just eject from my starter ship and then I EVA to this ship and then I just fly it out before they kill me. And then I just rinse and repeat. And that way, all you need is a starter ship to get a big cargo mission done. And then you can progress quickly and efficiently as anybody out there. Probably more so. Yeah, I would argue that Bethesda games aren't worth playing without... Oh yeah, and that's the thing, they aren't really playing without mods. So it deserves to be loved, it's just not my thing. And that's the thing, like, if you're a hardcore sim, it's going to be hard to sell you on No Man's Sky. Except for Morrowind, but that, oh well, yeah, I mean, Morrowind mods make it look pretty and good, but yeah, it is definitely a dated engine. How did you get the door open? I missed that part. What do you mean? This door on this ship? I just went through the lift. There's an elevator lift.
Launch complete. Engines off.
Love stealing those ships in front of the people who started the mission. How funny. Okay. Come on. All right, let's get moving. Oh, it opened for you. Been trying to figure out a way to steal NPC Polaris's. Oh, no. This is for the specific mission. This specific mission, there's an abandoned ship that you are allowed to open because it's technically part of your faction. And that's the rub. Man, I do not like... There we go. Therein lies the rub. Yep. All right, you know what? That's fine. That's good enough. Don't knock myself over with this stupid cargo. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the not VR Citizen tonight. We're going to be doing this cargo until we get at least microtech done. We're going to take a break, then we're going to go do a bit of cookery in the... Okay, come on. In the kitchen. Maybe make a bit of flatbread pizza or something. We'll see what meals we got. And then we'll probably come back and we'll get a bit of, what do you call it? Hurston done. With that being said, it's
here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters.
Enjoy.
Research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every seventh conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. When CIG decided to price the Atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an Atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this. Okay. All right. So, for food, do we want to do some barbecued pulled pork? Do we want to go with the sweet soy noodles? Oh, geez. We had sweet soy noodles. I made that for like lunch before I went to bed. Was delicious. Wouldn't be bad to have again. There's also a chicken Parmesan crusted chicken breast meal that we can cook. That'll be pretty tasty. Got a lot of options. Ugh, big old sneeze. Whew. No. Okay. Thank you for sitting around and hanging through the ad break. We're gonna... Whoa, no, don't kill ourselves. We're gonna get done with this cargo mission, see our progress, and how many more we'll need. I think we might need like 6 more, honestly. So, it's not like we're gonna be done anytime soon, but...
Hello there.
Thank you, Al. Oh, I've always been here. You're the ones who are back. I'm always here. What? Oh, bless you. I thought you were Walter. Fascist. Evil old woman could hag. What? Fall down. Evil old woman considered frightful ugly. Oh, thank you. I love Hot Fuzz. What a great movie. Fascist? What? A system of government controlled by the police. Oh, it's fascism. Fascism. Wonderful. Chachi, have you tried having the crates through the... Hang on, I got this. I can do... Nope, I can't because that's not on the wrong... Right, okay, hang on. I can do this. Okay, that one... Yeah, okay. Hey, Chachi, have you tried handing the crates in through the generic turn-in mission instead of the one you accept the recovery? I heard some people saying that you get more SCU that way, but it might have just been... people multiple stacking missions together. I wonder if you could do both. You wouldn't get more cargo. You wouldn't get more cargo because it's the same amount, right? You would abandon one and you'd turn in the same 9 boxes to the other. But if you can double up the mission, that's a good idea. Let's try that. Because if we grab the other mission, well, here's the thing. People were picking up multiple missions. Okay, yeah, here's the thing is that if they would then get the cargo, then abandon, and then accept another, and then turn in all at once. Then yeah, so okay, so they're just... Then you're taking the same, if not more time. Think about it in trips, right? Spawn the ship, fly to the area, grab the cargo ship, bring it back, unload. Okay, then you just do those again and again, right? You're moving from here to here to unload before you spawn the ship again, right? So from here to here is a journey. If you go from here to here, right? And then you drop all the cargo down in the elevator, and then you go back all the way through this, and then back to here, and then back to here, and then you still haven't turned in the original one, you're just making more work later when you got to bring it back up and then back down. I mean, yes, you're stacking cargo, but like, unless you've got a way to effectively, you know, hopscotch missions and then have multiple turn-ins coming into the hangar, it's not going to be worth it trips-wise. You're still making more trips to do the actual final turn-in than you would just turning in the mission right now, like I'm about to here. So, I get it, but if you could grab, like, let's say this mission and do the other turn-in, I think they were using their own ship and doing multiple pickups and one big drop-off to a little different.
Thanks for that. Been a rough one today. More failures.
Yeah, I'd need to see it. I need to see it in action.
Contractors handle their business like you.
And even then, I don't think you're going to get more per hour than doing this. Do the 150K where you want to stack the stack cargo 80 SU at a time. Okay, okay. All right, so what food should we have? We're gonna do the pot stickers and sweet soy noodles. Or are we gonna do some barbecue chicken? We'll probably do a poll. See how many of you guys are actually here, not AFK from the raids. Oh yeah, right. We gotta blow this up.
Self-destruct on.
So one guy doing it with a Polaris, but it's obviously you need a Polaris, so he's just ignoring all the enemies. Yeah, and loading up the recoveries. So there was one, so we figured out a bug where if you warp in and out, you can on a bounty hunting mission. Was it bounty hunting missions, right? If you warp in and out on a, oh, I gotta go. If you warp in and out on a bounty hunting mission, it respawns the bounty targets. And if you get a good cargo ship, then you can just spawn a bunch of cargo ships and then fight them all off with a capital ship and then grab all the cargo yourself. We did that a few times, but they nerfed all the spawn rates on the Herculeses. for the mission cargo.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So no go.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please
All
visit
right,
us
come
again.
on. There we go. There she blows.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered.
HRT bounties have cargo. VHATs and yeah. The VHRTs and ERTs have cargo, but not the mission cargo that we need. It's stupid. What? Yo.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us.
All right. Yeah, we're about halfway through. We're at 2139 out of 2826. So we've got like 700 more to go. Actually got to go to the med bay here and save ourselves really quickly. Okay. Okay. Come back through here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Excuse me. All right. Done? Yeah. Yep. All right, we're at Tressler. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord have mercy. Put in reverse, Tare. Back it on up, Tare.
Hello. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let me guess. My hangar disappeared. My ship is no longer there. Everything sucks. Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. It's still here. Everything doesn't suck. This game is awesome. What was that? Waldor and Sock? Who the fucking the two old Muppets are? I was like, oh yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah, you know, he's okay. Yeah, I've actually seen better. Yeah, in fact, you know what? Yeah, boo, boo, boo. Yeah. Just fucking 180. Just. All right, cool. Let's grab it on the mission. All right, so large cargo rescue. Let's go. We have to go on the dark side. That would be cool to use a carrier for this. If I tell you guys about the story when I was a Boy Scout and I got to spend the night on an aircraft carrier. I think it was the Nimitz. Some sort of, not abandoned, but like historic museum piece now. Part of the coastline exhibit type of thing at a naval base. I think it was the USS Nimitz. Or the Lexington? I don't know. Either way. There's some sort of aircraft carrier from like World War II that was barged up on the coast and made into a museum. Very cool, fun stuff. And they had this event or thing type of program where if you were in the Boy Scouts, a whole bunch of troops could sign up, and like for a specific weekend out of the year, it'd be like, you know, 10, 12 different troops and about like 20 to 30 boys in each troop that would get to stay and spend the night on the aircraft carrier. And even like in the actual bunks that the pilots and stuff got to sleep in, and all the crewmen and stuff, and we got to, you know, they would close down the entire place and we get to explore the whole area. Well, they had a lot of it roped off, and you know, you would like, oh, weren't you worried about people exploring the bowels of the ship? Trust me, man. They had the air conditioning only turned on in specific parts, and the roped off areas were the, you know, non-air conditioned parts that had no lights, so it was dark as shit. And then there was no air conditioning, and it was a hot Texas summer sun, and it was like 110 degrees in there. So like you took like 2 steps outside of air conditioning areas, that's it. Ooh, this might be bad. Woo. So anyways, we got to spend the night in an actual aircraft carrier. We got to hang out in the bunk beds, and like, what do you mean bunk beds? For like the crew members? Yeah. It's not like 1, 2, 3 stack or 4. It's fucking 5 deep on like a 7-foot tall ceiling. It was insane. Like you lift up your head like that and you smack it on the fucking bunk above you. It was really, really cool though. The coolest part about that entire event was they had these cockpits that they cut off from like the the front of like an F-14 and like a Thunderbolt, and like, you know, a couple of other cockpits from fighters, and they just straight up cut the tops off, removed all the cool, you know, important electronics, and they just had all the switches and buttons and the joystick that you can hop into and then just kind of get a feel for what it was like to kind of sit in there. And then ever since young Chachi hopped into those cockpits and spent all the fucking time he could in them, he's been wanting to surround himself with flying equipment. Oh, Jesus. Of the sort. My server accidentally created a chop shop, leaving the C2 and cats next to the landing pads at Port Dressler. It's the same vulture salvaging my leftovers. Nice. And the cycle continues. So anyways, that was the time that I got to spend on the US Lexington, the Nimitz. I gotta actually remember which aircraft carrier it was, but it's at the port of Port Aransas? Yeah, whatever's on the coast of Texas, Port Aransas, and what is the other town that's next to it? Galveston, I think. Galveston and Port Aransas. There's like a museum there with a floating thing. Aircraft carrier. And if you're a Boy Scout, you can spend the night there because you're cool. All right, let's go. How much? Right. We're getting there. As soon as we finish Microtech, then we're gonna go take a break for food. So, what are you guys thinking? What should we have? Like, should we do barbecued pork with some mac and cheese? Should we do the Parmesan crusted chicken? There is a sweet soy noodles with, what is it, chicken pot stickers? What should we have for dinner? What are you guys thinking? There's also like Salisbury steak and meatballs, but I was kind of wanting to save the meatballs. No flatbread in the order this week, so we don't get to make pizza. So I think I'm gonna head to the store and grab my own flatbread, because now that I've gotten interested in doing that. Nimitz is still in service. Lexington is berthed in Corpus Christi. Corpus Christi and Galveston and Port Aransas. Yeah, those. Yeah, that little area. Because we would vacation there in the summer sometimes. Twice. Sometimes by that I mean twice. Once we went out there to go fishing, right? My dad wanted to go, like, he wanted to experience the deep sea fishing, you know, like, you know, actual deep sea fishing. It's on like some sort of flyer or something, you know, it's like, go deep sea fishing. So I paid like, you know, $50 a head for the family or some maybe like 100, 200 bucks a head. It was a pretty expensive price. Anyways, he gets there, it's a pontoon boat, and there's like 25 poles on either side and 50 people, just 50 people who got suckered into this fucking trip. They go out like, you know, 2-3 miles outside the coast, and all right, go, ready, fish, and just drip your pole outside, and everybody gets tangled underneath, and everybody's unhappy. So that was the first time we went to Corpus Christi, and we got suckered into actual deep sea fishing. Because again, we were talking earlier about we like to fish. You know, we did a lot of fishing. We were talking about fishing and hunting earlier in the stream. And so going back to that, my dad really wanted to go like actual deep sea fishing. And so that first time really sucked. So we go back and like he's putting out all the fucking stops. He charges out a fucking boat and he hires a captain to fucking get him, you know, the actual deep sea fishing, you know, the grand treat. And so didn't really know much about the captain except you know, recommended to, I think, by either one of his patients, or he just kind of like did a little bit of research and found this guy that was, you know, cheap, you know, but good. Cheap as in, you know, it was his first year out. He doesn't have any actual experience, but, you know, been tenured and trained by his father and, you know, all the fishermen, you know, people on the dock. And this was his first, you know, official thing. So, you know, he can't charge a whole lot, but he's good, you know. So you remember this story? So this is a good story before we open up this cargo. So my dad, he wanted to give us the whole 9 yards fishing trip, and he gets there. There's this young college guy who's the captain of a boat, and that's kind of unheard of, right? Like just about to finish college and basically starting his own captaining and stuff. And that's basically, he was so good at captaining a fishing boat and doing these things that he could pay for college. And like, what the fuck, you know, how's that even a thing for tourist season only? So this guy was good. He had one of those like the orca from Jaws, except a little bit smaller. The back of the boat had one of those the shark chairs with the fucking gigantic, you know, the big giant shark reel and everything, and then like you'd strap in with the belt and you'd put it in the little cup and you like, you know. So he had the whole fucking setup with the long poles and everything, right? Oh dude, thank you so much, T-Town, I appreciate that. So we get out there, and this young captain, you would think like, okay, so you know, he's got all the fancy stuff, maybe his dad or his family bought him all the stuff. No, this guy was good, man. He was amazing at his job. He had, and this was like in like early 2000s, maybe late 1990s, he had this fancy new thing called a GPS, a global positioning satellite. And him and his buddies have marked all of the good fishing spots that him and all the family fishermen know with buoys, and then they have it on their GPS coordinates system so they could go straight back exactly where they know all the schools of fishes are. And we get out to this buoy, and they literally have his 2 little sexy lady assistants that are, you know, getting paid from college interns or whatever, making a little bit of side money, helping him fish and stuff. We give them the line. They bait it with a bit of bait. We throw it over the fucking boat, and within 2 seconds, a fish bites it. We pull it up, they undo it, and they bait another line, and then we throw it over. We caught over 300 pounds, I think, of fish that weekend. We got to take home like 40-50 pounds of like sunfish and grouper, and like I don't even remember what the other ones were, but me and my brothers, we all each caught a barracuda of different lengths. I believe it was either a barracuda or like some sort of long silver fish. I think it was a barracuda. We each caught a long barracuda, and then my dad got to fight and catch a ling shark for like 30 minutes with a big giant shark pole. He had the time of his life. He got every penny worth it compared to the previous year when we got suckered into that big giant pontoon boat. So you see, we can't even make our own waypoints for later. Yeah, I know, right? This is in like late 90s for fishing. But yeah, dude, like the fishing spots he had were insane. Like you literally just throw the reel, the bait over, and then instantly hooked with a sunfish. And like we were unloading the fucking boat at the dock for like half an hour, and all the other fishers were looking at us type of catch, like damn, look at all the fish they got type of thing. It was one of those pictures where you're surrounded by fish, you know. like in those old-timey dock pictures. We had like a ling shark and like the 3 barracudas. It was amazing. Anyways, so that was my trip to Port Aransas when we actually went fishing. I gotta wait for this. Ooh, okay. Port Aransas, Corpus Christi area. But yeah, Yuck, you said you're from Corpus Christi? Great place. Great beach. I think we went there one year when the jellyfish spawn was happening. That wasn't too fun. Fishing is amazing in Corpus. Too bad the water, and that's the thing, is like, I thought water's supposed to be blue. For those that aren't aware, if you're in the Gulf of Mexico, it's like green. Until you get like, what is it, Yuck, 10 miles or so out past the coast, when the drop off hits and it gets into deep blue water. Yeah, it's very green. It's not like disgusting, but yeah, it's very green. It's not like blue like you would think. That was the most surprising thing when I was a kid, when we were swimming at the hotel. It's like, so I thought the ocean's supposed to be all green. It's like, oh, this is the coast of Texas. It's a Gulf, so it's brown now. Ugh. Is it all like yucky to swim in? Like your name? I haven't been in like a couple of decades, so I can imagine the pollution might be bad. But yeah, it was kind of greenish-y tint when we went there. I guess brown, I don't know. I'm colorblind, so I got a tin ear. But yeah, so that was my fishing trip to the Gulf. We had a great time. Amazing time. That was some great fishing. And yeah, I'm from Texas, Fancy Ant, correct. Really good shark fishing too on Bob Hell Pier. I saw those dudes fishing out at those piers doing the late night shark fishing stuff. We'd like took a tour on his boat after the fishing day around the bay and stuff. And yeah, those dudes with those big long poles on the piers. About the CCA Texas Star tournament? No clue. Haven't heard about that. When people reference when they say tagged redfish. Ah, interesting. Sharkfish on this giant pier, while stoner surfers are jumping off the pier next to them, so they don't have to paddle out to catch waves. Well, I mean, they're throwing their lines way further out than, you know, right off the pier. But yes, right off the pier. Tournament that rewards winners with truck and boat packages and oh yeah, it's all insane. So I remember I got these little little wooden boats and ships with these little sails made of string and bits of cloth and stuff, and like got those as like, you know, a memento, like a gift sake type of thing, you know, at the little tourist booths and stuff at the place. I always love them. They look cool, little ships. So anyways, my little sister got into the scissors and she cut up all the sails and the strings for them. And so yeah, I don't have those anymore. That was the end of those keepsakes. Oh, forgot. Cousin was in-law went fishing with some friends and she was catching already, so she let her friend grab the rod, had a fish, and he reeled in a blue tagged red drum. Oh damn. I had a friend who went what is it? Noodling catfish. He got a big one. Closest story I have to that. He went a noodling. Ah, damn it. We gotta go open all the doors. Huh?
Hello there.
That one. That one? There she goes. Big tags are boat packages for the 3 winners. Oh, that's right, that's right. What a fun day. Just going fishing, drinking beer. Last, oh, you know what? That reminds me. Hunting season's coming up soon. Oh, we might be going to my buddy's ranch down the road. And then we might be doing opening day again and just hunting that weekend. Doing a bit of barbecue and stuff. My dad might even come down probably. I need to get him his gun that he left, well, that I borrowed and is been up here. Been the 6th, but it's still $750. Nice, nice. An invite to go dove hunting for free. Nice. It's funny that, yeah, we were talking about this earlier. I didn't know as a kid, like, you have to pay for a hunting lease and, like, you know, rent out land to go hunt. I always just thought that, you know, your dad did surgery on some rancher and then, you know, you just get to go to hunt for free whenever he calls them up a week beforehand. I just thought that's how it worked as a kid, you know? Like, isn't that how everybody else hunted? I've never had to pay for a hunting ever. Ever. I was like, my dad just calls someone up and then we just go hunt. That's part of the deal. They was like, I'll do surgery and I'll give you a cut on the price, but you know, you got some, you're for any rancher that he did surgery on, he's just like, all right, here's the deal. I'll give you a cut off of the amount of the work that needs to be done here, but in return, just let me call you, you know, a couple weeks beforehand if I want to take my family out and go hunting or fishing. Deal. Every single one of them took that deal. Every single time. This is a great fucking deal, too. Too many water moccasins to go noodling. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't trust noodling as far as I could throw a fucking alligator gar, you know? And once you understand what that phrase means, you get the whole point of why I don't like noodling. Dad work on people's cars for free in exchange for hunting on their land. See? There you go. Mechanic for the work. Even better. Ranchers are going to need a lot of repair work. Fingers as bait just feels like a bad idea. No, yeah. When you look up an alligator gar and know that they live in the same holes as catfish. Go Google alligator gar. This is why I don't go noodling. Like, are you fucking high? Are you a high person? Again, Google an alligator gar. Do you think it gets to give a shit? Impeccable scales, yeah. Impenetrable. Probably impeccable too. If a bird were to try to peck at it. Anyways, all right. A life for a fist, yeah. My kingdom for a horse, my life for a fist. Stories from friends from Louisiana with a few things that just eat your hand. Yeah, that's the thing. Why would you be sticking your hand into a deep, murky hole in the mud? No.
Hello there.
I remember my grandpa gave me his 22 and I would go shooting on the tanks and kill turtles that would eat all the fish. That was really, really fun. You could shoot a turtle, you could float a turtle by like shooting them in the back, then it creates an air cavity Then they like kind of float up and then they eventually sink. But yeah, you just kind of wait for them to bob their head up for air and then you pow, shoot them. And then that helps the fish. Anyways, I'm a bit of a deadeye when it comes to guns. So I found out something interesting when it also comes to guns, right? Because I'm fucking left-handed. My grandpa built me a really fancy rifle, but it was, you know, got a right-handed buttstock and, you know, meant for a cheek pad for right-handed and everything and all this stuff like that, and I couldn't really use it. But I did find out that if I, as a left-handed person, and work a bolt, right? As a right-handed person, no, as a left-handed person using a right-handed gun, right? Okay, so shoot. And the bolt is on the right side. It ejects into my elbow, which is a problem with shotguns, right? But with the bolt, I can keep my head down, aiming down the sight, shoot, and then work the bolt with my right hand, and then shoot again. Then work the bolt with my right hand and shoot, instead of having to move my hand and bolt it with my gun hand, which is would be the same if I was right-handed shooting that same right-handed bolt. So I basically work with my offhand, and if I have like it on a bipod or something like that, I could basically shoot, pull, shoot, pull, shoot, pull, and rack a slide every single time. Why that's interesting is because I could basically shoot a bolt action way faster and more accurately than any other person who's actually using it properly, like a right-handed person. And why that's also interesting is that the Army pulled in about, what is it, 50 people, I think, in a shooting test, like 30 to 50 Army Rangers in a shooting test. They set up the exact stuff, the exact parameters of the Kennedy assassination. And only 3 people were able to work the bolt, the same exact bolt action rifle that was sawn off and everything, same exact specs that Lee Harvey Oswald had. Only 3 people were able to get 3 shots on target within 6 seconds. All 3 of those guys were left-handed. So was Lee Harvey Oswald. Just saying, just a fun little fact about using left-handed dudes on a right-handed gun. Just one little interesting little tidbit. And you burn so much. Yeah, oh dude, fucking shotgun, because I'll do a lot of shotgun. You know, it's all dove hunting. I don't like deer hunting or anything like that. And yeah, I got a lot of fucking shotgun shells in my elbow. There's no fucking left-handed shotgun, are you kidding me? The family guns aren't left-handed. Are you fucking kidding me? No. The one gun my grandpa built for me, he fucking built it for a right-handed person and I couldn't even use it. Oh, the M4s are pretty much friendly. Dude, oh, that's what I love, man. Yeah, I have a fucking, what do you call it? I got a AR-15 right over there in the corner. I love that you can like grab with 2 and then pull back and that racks the slide. Amazing. Now, the best is fucking lever action, man. Oh god, a lever action cowboy gun. Oh, that's so good. If you've never shot a lever action, you are fucking missing out. It's not brass flying at you, it's fucking leftover gunpowder flipping up into your face. You smell it. It's great. Oh, lever actions are amazing. Yeah, those are pretty much friendly for lefties, unironically. Yeah. Should have been right-handed, yeah. And with an M18, pretty friendly for lefties. Yep. Left-handed guns are usually considered custom even when they are sold by companies standardly. And that's the thing, like, it's just more expensive. You have to, you know, it's a lot harder to mirror something than it is just, you know, accommodate it and just force them to just shoot regularly. Left eye dominant. Learning to shoot right is basically impossible. Oh yeah, no, there's no way. There's absolutely, this just feels so uncomfortable. Now, here's the thing. When we're in VR and I am shooting with a pistol, right? I could pistol and I could left eye, right? left eye down the sight, right? And I can also grab it into the right, and I could do right-handed down a pistol in VR. But as soon as it comes to a rifle, just this is, I can do it, but just this just feels so much better, you know?
Self-destruct sequence is online.
Not your grandfather's fault. You were born wrong-handed. Okay. Okay, Osgood. Get him out of here. No, my grandfather was into big game hunting. He went to Africa on safari, and he collected cowboy guns. He had a set of Colts. Colt 6-shooters. He would do demonstration shooting and stuff with it. Very fun. Also where I got the ability to shoot. He had a 72. He had an actual 1872 Winchester. The actual, like, one of the actual 1872 model lever actions. Absolutely incredible. Blew my mind. Oh my God. Piece of history, that gun. Gun won the West. Imagine how many Indians were killed by that thing. And kablooey. Long time ago, wasn't left-handedness considered disability? Yeah, so they did a thing where there's some sort of chart that is always referenced for standard biasing or something like that, or whatever. Anyways, it's like in 1904 or something like that, they forced all left-handed people to be right-handed, right? And the left-handed rates like went down, right? To like, you know, 1 or 2%, and then they all like reversed course, and then the left-handed rates shot back up to exactly where they were, you know, beforehand. And then I think what people use that to reference a lot is like the LGBTQ community, and how, like, you know, well, it's been illegal to be gay, you know, and there weren't that many gays back then. It's like, yeah, because it was illegal, you know. When they made left-handedness illegal, the amount of left-handed shot down, but there's still, you know, when they made it unlegal, it shot back up to the exact same spot where it was, because, you know, 1 in 5 or 10 people is left-handed. So some sort of like number thing that I remember seeing about that, and other people use that statistic kind of in that fashion. There's always going to be inherent population percentages for different types of people or something like that. Devil is left-handed. It was considered evil. Oh, well, you know, everybody is evil, and the devil is always, you know, part of you anyways. So, you know, if you're going to go to hell for sinning once, you might as well sin 1,000 times and really go to hell in style. That's what I never really understand. You're not really convincing me to, you know, go to heaven if I sin once and I'm bound for hell. Sounds to me like I should be sinning a lot and enjoying the time while I have here on Earth. I'm gonna tell you some advice I was told, but it was given to me for shotguns. Also, my left eye dominance is very slight. Apparently, my grandfather had tagged my uncle's hand behind him in a way to force him to be right-handed.
Good bottle of Chateau
So I'll tell you a story
wine.
when I get back about my buddy whose dad was part of the gun club.
Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chasselet wine?
BRB.
Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine. And 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a palace to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House! Humph! Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up, and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried-up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye. You were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No. No.
Okay. And we are back. So, I was gonna say, oh yeah, so I had this buddy who lived down the street, and his dad was like president of the shotgun club or the gun range or something that was also down the road. Did like a lot of competition shooting and whatnot, and really wanted his son to be good at and stuff like that. And so his son wasn't left-handed, but he was forcing him. I just went up there one day to just shoot some skeet with my dad and have a bit of fun. And every shooting session was practice. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? All right. Every shooting session was practice for competition for his son, right? So, one of the things that he was trying to have his kid do while skeet shooting and shotgun shooting was, he wanted him, so like if I'm left-handed, right, and I'm aiming left eye down the barrel, right? He wanted his kid to not close his undominant eye. Like, you know how you like kind of close that and you like kind of cheek down and dominant eye down the barrel open, right? He wanted his kid to have his opposite eye open to be able to see wider when you're tracking left and right horizontally for, diagonal shots for skeet. and dove and, you know, birds and stuff like that, like you would as a skill that would need for competition shooting. And yeah. Oh, perfect. We go back in. So to do that, that's what a lot of coaches and pros. So yeah. So his dad wasn't a coach. His dad was his dad, and he took his yellow shooting sunglasses. And, you know, let's say that I'm left-handed, right? So my left eye would be my dominant eye. He would put a piece of scotch tape over his left eye glass, forcing him to open and use his undominant eye while shotgun shooting. It was diabolical. Like, he's like, all right, well, I'm going to cloud up your fucking, your dominant eye. And I'm going to cloud up your dominant eye so you open your undominant eye. Meanwhile, you can't shoot shit with your actual aiming eye now. So yeah, it was just, you know, absolute, like, this reminds me of like tying your right hand behind your back or something to shoot correctly or some shit.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Anyways, all right, let's get back out there. We got another one to do. The plan is to try to get done with Microtech. We get done with Microtech and then we could start looking about eating. I guess we'll put it to a poll. What are you guys thinking, man? What should we have? Barbecued pork with some mac and cheese and maybe a cornbread. Should we do the sweet soy noodles? Or should we go with like a, what do you call it? The Parmesan crusted chicken. All three are very good choices. One whole key lime pie. Okay, Jesus. No, it's way too sweet, man. I had like a bit of it. If it had more crust, I think I could deal with it, but it's just a little bit of crust at the bottom. There's no side crust. And it's a lot of key lime. Key lime is so sweet. And it's not a whole one, it's a little mini one, and even that's too much for me. All right. It was opening day dove season last year. Had a whole bunch of us at my buddy's place. We were drinking beers in the morning. So nice cool temperature. We did some grilling in the afternoon. Oh man. Can't wait. It'll be like a what, month or two before we get opening day again? Wait, it's August. It's about to be August, right? When is opening day? Like the end of August, beginning of September, yeah? I guess it's different depending on the state that you're in, but in Texas, actually need to look that up. Usually, yeah. I feel it's usually end of August. Need to get my hunting license. Or redo my hunting license. Don't mess with the game warden. You know what's funny? Like, you need like a lot of fucking it takes quite a lot to take somebody's guns away, right? In the constitutionally protected Second Amendment of America. The game warden can instantly take your guns away for fucking around. We will find out instantly, and he is about the only entity that can do that without like a warrant or a judge's request. He can straight up just, you know, take your guns. Right. I love how, like, no matter how big or badass of, you know, some hunter or hot shit redneck you think you are, all of them unanimously, ubiquitously, all you agree, don't fuck with the game warden. Do not mess with the game warden. September 1st. Okay, so first day, September 1st. This year, or is it always September 1st? It's like the first Monday or first Sunday. What is that? July, August. This was the first Monday. September 1st this year. August. So that's on a Monday, huh? So then opening weekend would be the 6th. 6th and 7th. Okay, okay. So, how do you cook your dove? Do you put it in a tortilla with jalapeno sauce and wrap it in bacon? Because I literally have never seen anybody else cook it any other way.
Shields disabled.
Tried that last time. How else would you cook it? Just grill it with bacon? Game warden's no joke, but there was one time a grandfather was taking her ferrets to the river and she ran into a game warden. He told her to never bring them there again. Probably the only time I've heard somebody get off scot-free. Yeah, I was about to say, ferrets to the river? What, was she gonna feed them to an alligator or something? That's kind of dangerous. Not on like a park trail. A ferret is gonna get swooped up by a fucking eagle if you don't keep an eye on it. A ferret is very defenseless outside of the cage and home that you have it contained in. Oh, ho, ho, ho. We made it. All right, only 900 away. Always wrapped in bacon. Yeah, that's what I thought. Never eaten my own dove. What? Dude, so pretty good shot generally, right? But the best shot I've ever been is when I use my dad's over-under. He's got a Red Rider? Red Rebel? A Remington Red Ruger. Red Label. He's got a Red Label. He's got a Red Label Remington over-under. Beautiful gun. Oh, I fucking love that thing. So like I normally have like a 512 pump, just a standard pump shotgun, right? I think it's a Ruger Red Label. I think I have a Remington pump. Anyways, so I do okay with my pump, but one time my dad let me use his Red Label and I freaking bagged my limit like before like 9 a.m. like before, like halfway before lunch, and I got all the dove I was allowed to shoot and take. I got like 16 dove with that thing. Red Rider is the BB gun. That's right. I was like, Red Rider sounds familiar, but that's not right. Yeah, the Red Label. Look up a Red Label. Anyways, damn thing always jams or has like the fucking cartridge gets stuck underneath the rim for the shotgun shell. First and only time I dove hunting was last year. Only other time I hunted was the year before, and it was a deer. Yeah, I mean, deer is okay, but like, you know, I feel like you're having a lot more fun dove hunting, a lot more active, and a lot more shooting of the gun, which is kind of, in my opinion, the whole point of hunting. Like, you don't go fishing to just cast once. I don't know, maybe some people do. My buddy's got a little tank out over at his place, and we could throw skeet. He's got a little skeet thrower that we can shoot shotguns and stuff with. Pretty fun. I actually can't wait for that now that I'm thinking about it, but it's still like a month or about a month away, basically. A month and a week. Oh, we're facing Microtech. Isn't that lucky? Cool things I can ask to do that for my birthday pretty much. Nice. Ow.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Later.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Nice. If I closed my eyes and listened to you talk, I swear I'd listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson. I don't hear it.
Travel engaged.
That one I was actually a little bit trying to sound like him. Let's see here. If I just sound like I know what I'm talking about, and maybe pull my tongue in a little bit deeper into my throat, I can sound like him all the time. No, I got a nice little baritone if I choose to use it.
Shields on. Shields off. Quantum travel engaged.
It's easy to be a Neil deGrasse Tyson. It's hard to mimic, what's his name? Sagan. Like, you could say Sagan's words, but you're not going to come close to the way his voice sounded and talked. Just get a speak and spell, though, you could be Stephen Hawking.
Hello there.
Shields on. Landing gear down.
I'm gonna hit one of those little light posts and just blow up my ship eventually. I'm gonna make me a sad panda. All right, look, we're gonna line up perfectly. We're gonna come in straight as an arrow and it's still gonna hit the side. I don't know what more they want from me. If this hits the side, like, I swear to God. All right, we're in. The setup is awesome. Did you build it? Yeah. I mean, it's cool and all, you know.
Landing complete.
But, you know, it's not mobile. I can't take it to, like, you know, events or bar citizens and, you know. This could be better. It could be like this one over here. Why, look. What do you... Wait. Did my camera turn off or something over there?
Hello there.
Anyways. There is my mobile VR cockpit that I take to bar citizens and this year's digital Citizencon watch party in Austin, Texas. You can... Hang on here. There we go. Why is everything all weird? Let's have like a mouse or something. You can check out that cockpit and me using it at that Bar Citizen event in June. earlier in the year if you wanted to see more of that. But yeah, it's a sweet setup. I built this one out of wood. This whole thing should be able to move forwards and backwards, and it's mainly meant for VR. But this one over here, I built purposely for VR only, and it is meant to, what do you call it? Why is there, hang on, I gotta see why that's not working. But anyways, that one is basically meant to be, you know, take in places and travel and show people how to, you know, how VR and Star Citizen works. So very, very proud of this one. But why is there no... Hang on here. Alright. Well, that camera's broken. Need to probably reset OBS to get it to work again. Alright. So sick. Thank you, Yuck. But yeah, it's not bad. It gets me from A to B. And when it's working in VR, it's way, way cooler. Let me tell you. What's up, Haunt? How you doing? 07 to you, too. But yeah, this is just my old card chair. Bunch of plywood and some angle irons. Not bad for what it is. But the other one is full 80/20 aluminum, you know. Extruded aluminum framing. No, oh you fucking bastards. But yeah, how you doing, Haunt? What you been, oh fuck! What you been up to? You having a good night? You enjoying yourself?
Hello there.
Oh my lord. I fucking hate cargo. So boring. Here, maybe this will spice things up. No, I still don't feel anything. All right, let's keep moving cubes. Oh, look, a big cube. How exciting. Better move it. Huh. Never noticed they're covered in, like, shit. That's interesting.
Thanks for that. Been a rough one today. More failures than successes so far. Wish all our contractors handled their business like you.
I'm good at my job. You heard him. All right, we're about to die of hydration, so we're gonna basically just blow up this ship and take ourselves with it. We'll respawn and then we'll go do it again. She's been asked, where's the headset, man? Yeah, so
Self-destruct on.
EAC got patched. The easy anti-cheat Star Citizen uses, because hackers were ruining the free flight a couple weeks ago. And with that patch means that our third-party VR tools to get Star Citizen working in VR no longer work properly. So now we're the 2D Citizen. We can play Star Citizen in VR in offline mode. There's an armory in here? Damn. We could play Star Citizen in Arena Commander in offline mode in VR, but the actual PU we have to play in 2D now. All right, nice, nice. So yeah, that's why we're here like this. But we're still the VR Citizen, whether we play in VR or not, because that's kind of what I've done making a name for myself. So welcome to VR Citizen in 2D. Kablooey. Nice. Yep, this is what we got to do. Down but not out. Yep.
Now, Lab 2 is off limits to all staff until further notice. No one go into Lab 2.
Nope. Can't do anything for you. I'm going to let my man.
All right. Oh, we're getting closer. Like maybe 3 or 4 more. It's looking good. Reading chat easier in VR. It is because I have it set up for it. If I put a monitor right here and, you know, have it set up for this, then I'd be easier to read it in not VR. But because this cockpit is built in the corner of the room and the nearest monitor is like 10 feet away, yes, it's easier to see it in VR because in VR I can put it wherever I want. But that's because I have it set up for that.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us.
All right, let's grab another ship.
Hello there.
You make me want to spend a lot of money. I'm telling you, man. VR and Star Citizen is nothing else like it. Also, if you are going to spend money on VR for Star Citizen, wait. Wait for the Index 2 to get announced and see what the specs are and if it's, you know, what it's actually going to be, and then base your money and spending off of that. And then from there, if you want a good set of controls and joysticks, get some VKBs. I'm just using a plain old G29 or Logitech racing wheel. I don't need anything fancy for that. That's more than good enough for stuff like iRacing too, at the amateur level.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Landing gear retracted.
It's nice to be able to lean back though. Have a good chair. Good chair is going to be the base of everything. I need to tighten all the bolts and stuff on this. This is starting to actually squeak and make a lot of noise.
Shields disabled. Shields disabled.
Hello there. Hello there.
Sethier. What? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Can't read the letters that well. I can make out sentences, not words. But yeah, welcome and hope you enjoying the show. Oh, hang on, we got a boost to get like that. All right, cool. 8, 6, 5, 4. Oh, that's like perfect. Yeah, no, that's about as good as it gets, you guys. 260 is a new record for me. That's close. That's really, really close. Nice. Success. Success. So, how's everybody enjoying the cargo event? Where cargo doesn't work. A little bit of scarring on this one. Damn. Enemy reinforcements are coming. And power, swap, quantum, boost.
Hello there.
You get past the rock and just nose down. We'll head to Wicklow's. You boys like Mexico? You boys like Wicklow? Here we go. Out of there. Another safe cargo. Go me. I'm the greatest ever. Been at it for a bit. Going to take a break. Tired. Tried to 5. Going to take a bit. Oh, tier 4 to 5. Yeah, no, tier 4 to 5. I think we just do in one night. We get everything to tier 4 and then we do 4 to 5 a different day. Like going from like tier 1 to 5 in one session, that's like a full 8 hours. And at some point we're gonna need to break here and get some food. We still haven't decided what we're gonna eat. I wouldn't mind doing the soy noodles again. That would be pretty delicious. That'd be quick and easy. I can man-trough it on stream. Put it in a big old bowl with a handle. All right, so we finish up Microtech. Then we get over to Hurston and we do at least the initial starter mission. We get some food. And then we see if we can maybe get to like at least tier 2 or something with Hurston, making it a bit easier on ourselves on the next session. Then we're probably going to hop over to do a bit of Tarkov, and then way late in the morning we'll do Path of Exile, and we'll just stream all day tomorrow, and we'll just have a fun Wednesday afternoon. We'll go deep into the afternoon, celebrate affiliate anniversary, and then maybe we'll play a couple of other games before we head out of here. So I hope you guys enjoy the long show today. And then Thursday, so that'll be Wednesday, and then I'll pass out, and then we won't probably stream Wednesday night, but Thursday evening, I think we'll go live with what do you call it, Baldur's Gate 3, and we'll be in like one of the last 3 sessions for our game. And then Friday we'll probably just be doing Friday I want to try to set up multi-streaming. I was gonna try to do it today, but I forgot it was the affiliate anniversary, so just worried about that instead. But yeah, the goal this week is to try to get set up multi-streaming to YouTube and figure out the ins and outs and see if we can do that on that machine or what it takes, because I don't even know. Like, I'm assuming there's some sort of mod I download on YouTube to like check a box and then it just works, and it shouldn't take up too much more CPU power, I wouldn't think, but that's the thing, I have no clue. So push comes to shove, we might actually have to swap over to the new AMD PC for actual streaming purposes.
Landing complete.
New NVIDIA PC for streaming purposes. All right, let's get unloading. God damn it. Here we go, here we go.
Hello there.
God damn it. All right, fine. Let's just open it all manually. All right, should be ad break soon. Can't jump over the rail.
Hello there.
Bitch.
Hello there.
Happy affiliate. Thank you, McBain. Welcome to the party. How are you doing, man? What have you been up to? Everybody's here having a good time. We're just doing the most boring thing possible. A bunch of cargo. But at least we all get to experience the boringness together. How you been, man? Bro, what is this lip? Elevators fixed? Lord, no. We're not doing that. We are just going the rescue missions. We fly out to a ship that's been abandoned. We abandon our starter ship, EVA, to the cargo ship, and then fly that out of there before we get shot down and explode. Quickest way to get these done, in my opinion. That way you don't have to deal with elevators and outposts. You go straight to a hangar, and then you go deal with that elevator, which then, you know, has its own issues, but a lot less so than an outpost one, where everybody is able to free form PvP each other. Watching some uninformed asshole on YouTube try to understand tsunami warnings in Hawaii. What is there not to understand? Tsunami warns you, you get the fuck out of there. I don't see what there's more to that than that in any step of the process. Here, cheesing Star Citizen events is tradition. Exactly, right? We had another way before this, you know, mission got back on the boards, where we were spawning the same cargo bounty hunting mission target over and over with the same mission, and then we would just kill all of them all at once, and then we'd just take all the cargo. But the cargo was nerfed into the ground for the event, so yeah, couldn't get the 3 that we needed. I was about to say, oh, is there a tsunami in Hawaii? What happened? Was there like a volcano that like turned into a tsunami or some earthquake underwater or some shit?
It's Remy. Thanks for knocking out that contract. Microtech appreciates your hard work.
Tsunami warning for all the islands. Oh. 6.8? 8.8. Oh shit. I was like 6.0. Well, at least it's not a 7. No, 8.8. Almost a fucking 9. I mean, the scale is logarithmic, so an 8 to a 9 is just a complete level of difference. Same from like a 6 to a 7.
Is this?
7 to 8. Either way.
Holy Toledo, it's time.
Enjoy the break. Be right back. Oh
so
my lord. Well, I hope everybody is
walk up,
safe
go
if
over
they're out
to
there and have any
the
family
pistol
out there.
cabinet, and
BRB.
I pull
Enjoy
out
the
a
ads.
cowboy hat, and I put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on going with the gag. Bombing run check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around. We interrupt this episode to bring you a special announcement in your #1 trusted news source, Crazy Sanchez. Thanks, folks. Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to Citizencon and bar citizens in your local area. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you do over at the GoFundMe link in the description below. Thank you again, and stay safe, fly right.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
All right, and we are back. Welcome, folks. Yeah, hopefully we'll get an all clear soon. I hope everybody's staying safe out there, if anybody is out there. There's not much to do, like, you know, if you're on a tsunami on an island, like, go inland. There's not much more inland you can go than on an island. Kind of all the land there is. All right, we started the fryer, so that's heating up. I think we're gonna go with the sweet soy noodles tonight for dinner with the chicken pot stickers. I have a bit of sides that we can heat up with it. That'll be delicious. And so yeah, we got some egg rolls and cheese wonton left over from earlier in the week. Dog needs walking. Enjoy the walk, McBain.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the fellow police visit.
All right, I think we got like 2 more, man. For 2496 out of, so 2500 out of 2800, basically 2.5, so 3 left. We got to do 3 total, and then we're done with Microtech.
Hello there.
And then, yeah, I think we're gonna be done with cargo for tonight. We'll cook some food and then we'll swap over to Tarkov. And then when we're done with that, we'll do some Path of Exile. And then when we're done with that, we'll just chill and go further into the afternoon. I've got a couple of other games that I think I might want to play. Maybe some Beyond All Reason. Check some of that out for a little bit. Looking at that Songs of Silence game. I was about to say, are these the... Right. Cool. Cool. Cool beans.
Quantum travel complete. Contact.
All right, here we go. Ooh, a little bit early, a little bit early. All right, well, reinforcements are here. I don't know why that's so loud. Is that what it sounds like when you warp out of quantum and you're in EVA mode? Is that just the sound? Contract seems right up my alley, but no way in hell I'm going to Stanton right now. Oh, why not? It's so wonderful. Everybody hates it here. You can too, with a quick jump away. Update fix the Polaris NPC and blast the bikes now. Oh, really? So now you can't bike onto a freaking Polaris, huh? Well, that's a big bummer. Watch, they're gonna sell us some sort of EVA backpack that makes us boost faster on the store, so that you can get up to bike speeds and not get hit by PDCs. Oh yeah, the doors are a lot harder to get through. That's right, I do remember that. Yeah, they wanted to sell you a hacking ship that opens the doors for you when they finally introduced the hacking gameplay. Yeah, no, that's the thing, is that we're limited to, you know, the suits that we have right now for EVA speeds. They already have. Isn't there like a boarding ship that has like a front nose that sticks out and it like hacks and stuff, and it can like get into secured doors and shit, and they haven't even said what that fucking means. It's kind of like how they sold us a mine layer ship and nobody knows the fuck mine laying means in a space game. Talked about the Nautilus before, but I thought the boarding ship was a prank. No, that's a real thing.
I think Aegis makes it.
Hello there.
To get on the fucking thing. The Legionnaire, there you go. Yeah, it's a boarding ship, specifically shipboarding. Meant to, I guess, like there'll be stations that you can like pull up to a airlock and then use the cargo dock for, and like, you know, get through a secure door. But that means that, you know, if only you can get into that station if you have that ship, or they have a back way that makes that ship irrelevant. Oh shit.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
A long night. Man, it's crazy that people were able to get like all 5 of them, or all 4 corporations to tier 5 in the first weekend with all the bugs. That's insanity, man.
Landing Deer Dell.
What the? Why does my ship turn off randomly like that? Just now starting your 3rd, so you got 2 to tier 5? That's not bad at all. I mean, I guess we're about to have 1 done tonight, so that's not horrible. A lot of people just skipping it entirely. I know that I would probably skip it if I didn't, you know, care. I don't even care, but I just, like, it's one of those cloud things. Like, you know, when it comes 1.0 way down the road and I'm streaming this full time, and, you know, I got a lot of viewers, and, you know, I get to show off, behold, my Star Citizen Alpha stuff. Yes, I want to have all the fucking skins from the horrible cargo event that everybody hated when they finally decided to give a shit about fixing elevators a year after they introduced them. Yeah, so. Guns with the company logos on. Yeah, those are going to be cool. I guess the ship skins are all right. The gun skins are cool. And knowing that they're actually going to go through and separate the skins from the weapons and the physicalized items, that's going to be nice. That's a huge backlog of, like, you know, suits and skins for weapons to separate. But if they committed to doing it, then more power to them. That's really, really good news, actually, to hear that they say that they're going to do that. And so now, your skin for your weapon that you buy on the store will be a skin for a weapon, and not an actual weapon with a skin on it that you can lose. So bored of cargo. So, did you guys watch the Belgian Grand Prix? Anybody F1 fans out there? Lewis Hamilton did pretty good for such a shit box Ferrari. But those McLarens definitely seem to be in a race of their own. Much like when the Mercedes were on top. Unlike when Red Bull was on top, because that's just Max Verstappen. Red Bull has never had a good number 2 driver. I don't think since like their Ricardo and Verstappen pairing days, only when Verstappen was a rookie. Yeah, Coulthard, the hot man in charge, got upset by the young rookie in Vettel.
Hello there.
And then Vettel started getting upset by the young rookie in Ricardo. And then Ricardo started getting upset in the young rookie in Verstappen. And then this cycle repeats itself until there's nothing left but Perez. And Perez held on as hard as he could while they designed a bad car. And now everybody realizes what a shitbox the Red Bull is. 3 number 2 drivers in like 6 months. And none of them can fucking get it anywhere near what Max can do. Come on. Okay, send this down, and I believe that'll be 2 more. Let's actually count. We're at 2496, and we got to get to 2826. So 2496.
Remy here. Everything looks good from our side regarding your contract. Processing it now so you can get paid.
Cool, cool. Looking at the Legionnaire boarding ship. Nose is an extending airlock. Turn tricky to get aligned in any amount of speed. I know, right? Like, what the hell are they even thinking? 2607. 49. So we got like 110? Which means we need... Oh my god, if we are like just a couple off. I swear to god. We might need to do like one small one somewhere. I think we're gonna be like 20 SU off. Anybody got like some extra? Oh, I think I might. Do I have some extra SCU to stash? I don't think so. Yeah, the help are easy. I could do probably 1 or 2 of those then. That's why I'm thinking it'll be for like stations with an airlock that you gotta hack to get like behind like player stations, player owned stations. You know, go in the back door with a Legionnaire while the fleet's all attacking everybody in the front type of thing. I don't know. Again, they sold that ship. They also sold a mine layer They sold all these things that you think in your head, oh yeah, that's really cool if you're inclined to, you know, play that gameplay and spend money on it. Meanwhile, everybody else who has like a fucking brain and half a bit of sense are looking at themselves going, the fuck are they talking about? A mine lane ship in space? A fucking hacking boarding nose ship in space? What? So now they have to build gameplay loops around that idea that they already sold to people. Wonderful. Alrighty. Yep, none of those are going to make 1.0 cut. We're never going to have a mine layer for 1.0. We'll be lucky if we get hacking or communications in, for fuck's sake. All right, I guess I'm going to respawn the Mustang.
Welcome.
Then I'm going to make a bit of a snack to hold me over until we get cooking the actual food for tonight.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Mines and space station defense for a start. No, not really. We thought about that. The only way they work is if you cover the entire fucking station in a sphere of mines so thick that not only capital ships get damaged, but also fighters. And if you have that mine coverage that thick, then you might as well just be a station made of mines. You would literally have to have like a tiny little lane that is a sphere's worth of mines and a tiny little lane in or lane out, right? The amount of coverage you need in it's not 2D of space where you can get away with a little bit at, like, you know, shallow waters near the bay of an inlet or a river. This is a 3D sphere of a station that you need to protect in all directions in 6 degrees of freedom in space. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Thank you, Junkyard. How you doing, man? I don't think I'll ever see the Merchantman. I think the Merchantman has a pretty good chance. Depends on the speed of the mines. We'll track and chase. Nobody has said anything about that. You're just inserting Galaxy Quest gameplay into Star Citizen developers' head, and that's how they sell a fucking mine layer. They didn't even have to do any of that. You just assumed it worked like you saw out of a movie. They have yet to do fuck all as far as actually explain how any of it's gonna work. They just said mine layer, $600, and then people paid. And now that is some poor developer jobs 10 years down the line's work to fucking actually figure out how the fuck that's gonna operate, because they needed $600 from like a dozen people. Mines were called torpedoes, then someone made the move. Well, that's not a mine layer. We have a torpedo ship then. We already sell the torpedo ship, but they couldn't make money off a torpedo ship 2 because you already got torpedo ship 1. So they call it a mine layer, and now it has to actually lay mines, and mines in space is dumb. Anyways, let's go get another ship.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
Now, if it were a turret layer, a drone defense layer, then now you're, you know, speaking a different language entirely. But a fucking mine layer is the stupidest thing in a space game. Unless you literally have a field so dense that nobody can move through, whether it's capital ship or... It's like, here's the thing. Okay, do the mines hurt capital ships? Well, great. Then fighters can sneak through them. Are the mines designed to be anti-fighters? Great. They'll just scratch the surface. They'll scratch the paint of a fucking capital ship. You can't design a good mine layer. It's stupid. It is absolutely stupid.
Shields disabled.
Who got him on the mine layer rant? Hey, man, I'm just speaking common sense. These are fucking facts. These are facts of space, of 3 dimensions, of real space that you have to work with when you're laying mines and defending an outpost or something. Like, none of it makes sense. Splitting straight up facts. What do you mean? Oh, you're spitting facts. I thought you're splitting facts. Like, what, a frequently asked questions? What do you mean? You know, we speak the truth. What about air fryers? Fan in the oven? Yeah, that's why it should be called. It's frying shit. The furthest thing from frying. Anyways, we could talk about those all night, but we gotta go grab this ship and then I gotta go start a little bit of a snack. And then we'll start to actually cook some food. Once we do, I guess what? We do this turn in, then cook a bit of a snack, then one more turn in, and then we just do like a small mission and then we're done, yeah? Technically, I don't need to finish. Here's the thing. Technically, I don't need to finish this mission. I just need to turn in like a couple of the 32 SU boxes, you know? That's gonna be a good one. Oh, I almost hit that fucking asteroid. 500 meters, not bad. I think the turrets it can lay down would be the only thing anybody has uses for that ship. And then only maybe placing them around players' space stations and... Yeah, right? You're never gonna use that in the middle of a battle. Or you're gonna lay defensive mines so thick that they won't get past an atmosphere of a planet? What do you fucking, like... You're a high person if you're thinking that a mine layer works. Now, a defensive drone and defensive turret layer, now that's a good idea. And I bet you that's how they're going to actually resolve this issue. It's not actually give you mines. Does the game package come with a life extension so we can be alive when the game launches? When mine layers launch, you mean? I think 1.0 will be like 5. I think they can get it within 5 to 10 years. But this will be after a very, very ruckus-rousing Squadron 42 that comes out in the next year. Oh, Jesus. That always gets me. About a gun that fires magnetic discs that stick to the hull and pipe baby shark to the enemy. Don't give them any ideas. Once they actually fix VoIP, you think it's going to make the verse any better of a place? That people aren't going to use ship-to-ship comms to blare bullshit at you? Playable now, live services. The servers go down, it's gone. Thinking the Nautilus drone ship would be such a better idea. Yeah, that's what they should have sold it as. But I think they already have a drone ship, and they already have a torpedo ship. They don't have a mine ship, and then they don't have $600 from you for a mine ship. So they put 2 and 2 together, and they got that out of us. All right, we're on board. Running. Quickly. I'm gonna start shooting. In fact, I bet you they're shooting already. This one's... Herculeses are always facing the direction I need. Alright, out of there. Nice. Poor Carrick owners, desperate out here and can't blame them. Wait, what did I miss about Carricks? Let's see here. Oh yeah, Carrick has dibs on, yep. Carrick has dibs on drone gameplay. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh yeah, and that does cartography. Whatever that's supposed to mean when we don't even have scanning for scanning ships that they sold for scanning. Let's have a radar ship. Radar doesn't exist. Let's have a hacking ship. Hacking doesn't exist. We built a salvage ship before we thought about salvage even existing, and we saw how well that went. Let me tell you, not well. All right, let's get this in the bay, if I may. A bit of hay. Apparently Happy Gilmore 2 is on Netflix. Someone was watching that the other day. Apparently a little bit more entertaining than that is, so that's good, I guess. Oh, right. I was like, why is it taking so long? All right, we're gonna land this bitch. I'm gonna drop the cargo. I'm gonna go make me a bit of a snack, just a bit of a quick snack to hold me over, and then we're gonna do probably like 1.5 more missions to finish this out, and then we're gonna make some actual food.
Shields on. Landing gear down.
Hello there.
Good angle on the sun there. Ugh.
Landing. Engines off.
Ugh. You land by the sun alone, yeah. And for like, 20 minutes or for like 5 minutes of a day, then it'll rotate out of the alignment. That is cool when things line up though. If you're lucky, you can catch a belt rise over Yayla. Like if you're in the asteroid belt doing missions, you can catch the sun cutting across all of the asteroids in a big line as a sunrise or a sunset. It's really, really, really cool. What? All right, whatever.
Hello there.
All right, let's move all these off. Then we can go make a snack. Like a good snack. So we got the fryer hot. We'll probably throw down a bit of fried shrimpies. Let's have some of those. With maybe some fries. Just a light bit of snacking to hold us over. And then this mission and another one. And then half of one should be it for Microtech. Okay, come on, man.
Hello there.
Oh. What is going on with this fucking cargo deck, man? All right, well. Let's see here. Happy affiliate. Dude, thank you so much. I guess someone gifted me. Probably. I don't keep track of these things. But yeah, welcome to the party. Enjoy the gift sub, if so. Yeah, how you doing, Riker?
Noticed you logged another completed contract. Grab another if you're available. Microtech could really use the help right now.
Grab another if you're available. Is that a threat? No. Oh, okay. It sounded like one. Did it? Wait. It's green. Does that mean did we do it? We're at 27 out of 28. We do need just one more turn in. It's all green. Does this mean we got it? If you're not working or just doing desktop? No, we can do VR in offline mode in Arena Commander after the latest EAC update. But to play in the PU, we have to do it in flat mode now. So no more VR on the PU, basically. Yes, thank you. Hi, no problem, man. Well, welcome. And yeah, shucks indeedy. But them's the breaks after the hackers ruined it for everybody, so. CIG had to plug all the holes, and one of them was the bypass that allowed for third-party VR tools to work.
Self-destruct on.
All right, so we're gonna swap over to kitchen cam. We're gonna fry up a little bit of shrimpies and some French fries. I'm gonna have a bit of a snack, and then we just, you know, I think we got one more mission. We do one more mission, we can just straight up eat food or make food. It's a big shame. Yep. I think we're just gonna go and plow through. We're gonna do one more. No, get off the fucking ladder. Let's do one more mission here, and then we can cook some food. See, there's always ruined games with stuff like that. Yep. Just gotta keep doing the voodoo that you do. Down but not out, as I always say.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, this should be the last mission. I don't think we'll actually need a half one. So we're just gonna plow through and just do one more. And then...
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Kablooey. And then we're gonna go make some food. Come on. Did we turn off the self-destruct? I don't want to go in there for fear of exploding. I've been enjoying DCS in VR for a while at least. Well, that's nice. I've been meaning to check that out. But I guess, yeah, now's as good as a time as any to start our DCS career. All right, I think we turned it off when we got out of the chair, I guess.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Yeah, I hear it's great. Oh, perfect. Great, it despawned. It might have already blown up. I don't know.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has
All right, cool. I've just got to let, yeah, I guess so. Maybe I didn't see it explode. I've played DCS, I think, with like the free-to-play Mustang, P51 Mustang. So that was fun. Oh, actually, you know what? Ad break. I am gonna take a snack break. BRB.
Here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries' Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with the panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The Quantum Encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many Atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the Atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an Atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this.
Hello there. Hello there.
All right. Made some shrimp, ate some of those. Got some pretzel sticks. .3 at Friday. Jesus Christ, we haven't even fixed this 4.2. But yeah, I got a little deep fryer, so I'll buy like, you know, frozen French fries, frozen shit, anything. Frozen shrimp, frozen corn dogs. I could throw them in the deep fryer, reheat them. Way better than doing it in the oven. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Let me finish these pretzel sticks. What is 4.3? Is there anything besides just actual bug fixing? I hope to God they don't try to shove content down our throats again. Because that's worked out so well already this month. And if they tried to design an event to funnel players to broken gameplay mechanics and loops, then they sure as fuck didn't convey that with any communication of any sort. It kind of looks like they have no clue what the fuck is going on. Big UGF places. but abandon. And requiring co-op. Oh, the co-op puzzle stuff. Right, co-op puzzle stuff.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Launch complete.
All right, so once we get this mission done, this is going to be the last one, you guys. Once we do that, we're going to swap over to making some food. I think we're going to go with the sweet soy noodles, a bit of fried shrimp that I already made. On top of that, we'll go with some of these side dishes that I have, like some egg rolls and a cheese wonton that I have left over from this place down the street. And then the dish itself, on top of the sweet soy noodles, it comes with some chicken, not chicken wontons, chicken, what is it called? Chicken pot stickers that we will make as well. So we'll swap over to the kitchen camera. We'll make a bit of food, and then we'll head over to Hearst and we'll do like the first mission, and then we'll eat. And then from there, we'll decide if we're gonna keep doing more Star Citizen all night and try to get like to tier 4 for Hurston, or if we swap over to Tarkov. We'll probably get to like see if we can get to tier 4 for Hurston and just get a real dent in all the work we got to do.
Shields disabled.
And snow instead of rain. Ah, wonderful. Is snow gonna be at Microtech? And a pretty ugly sniper outfit that has blazing red eyes to give away your position. Wonderful.
Contact.
Hello there.
Let's say, man, we thread the needle on that one, huh? Hey, only 500 meters away, not bad. Called the Geist, but it should be called the Buds or Fugly instead. Yeah, here everybody isn't really impressed with the sniper outfit, which is funny because usually CIG nails it in the costume department. All right, I think this has just enough cargo for us to finish the event. Someone had the same idea as me. Helmet kind of looks like it was modeled off a caveman with a goofy forehead. Plus it has gold snowflakes and scribbles. Wonderful. So the complete opposite of what you want for like a ghillie suit. Yeah, sniper, if this is fucking Call of Duty or Borderlands. Come on.
Hello there.
All right. According to my calculations, this should be the last one. just hit that rock.
Quantum travel engaged.
Just looks plain goofy. Imagine the top half down, your nose. There's a toaster on the side with glowing eyes. Sounds like they got a winner on their hands.
Quantum travel engaged.
All right, I am excited because I'm gonna get to make some food, and I'm trying not to be hungry, but man, I'm just on like a big food binge lately. It feels like.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Hello there.
All right, we have arrived.
Landing gear down.
All the power's off again. All right, there we go. It's like, why? There's some sort of button that I keep hitting. All right, come on, baby. Be the last one. Let me be done with microtech. Someone kind of looks like the sloth kid from the Goonies, dude. Damn.
Hello there.
Okay. Fresh elevator. No. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. God damn it. All right, there we go. Most of the Discord of the outfit, people were asking if this was the front or the back. All right, let's drop all this stuff in. Hopefully get our tier 5 reward for microtech, and then we can head over to Hurston and start cooking some food. That's a sniper outfit with gold cherry trees and blossoms on it. Yep. Sounds like a video game, but not a good one. Sounds like Fortnite. Alright, last one. Outfit is so bad, it'll be a meme for how CIG handles its game. Again, which is weird because usually all their outfits look so good. Alright, that's it. That's it. Turn it in. Boom, done. Boom, reward parallax rifle and microtech livery for the Caterpillar, Star Lancer, and Star Lifter. Wonderful. Go us. He's gonna give us like a little message. There he goes.
Thanks you for all your hard work you've done recently. Keep your eyes peeled for a special something heading your way. That's what I love to see. Another contract complete.
Self-destruct on.
Alrighty. Cool. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna swap over to the kitchen. I'm gonna get out of the med bay, go to the front window here. We're gonna park our character there. And then we're gonna swap over to kitchen camera and we're gonna make some soy noodles, baby.
Success! 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 Success!
We're gonna make some sweet soy noodles with some chicken pot stickers. It's gonna be delicious. And then we'll head over while we're eating. We'll see if we can do the first mission. Maybe get to like tier 1 or 2 from Hurston. And then, yeah, we're going to be doing Tarkov after that. I don't think we'll get much further into Hurston, but I want to at least start Hurston. So, thank you, Ride Hood. Hope you guys are enjoying this show tonight. Let's bump it up a notch and get some food going. All right, BRB. All right, all right. So first of all, okay, eat my shrimpies. Delicious. All right, so this week's meal. No. Okay, hang on, let me put some of these in here. Alright, so this week we got Mediterranean chicken breast petite filet mignon or pork chop with creamy Tuscan white beans. We have a double order with backyard pulled pork and freshly baked cornbread. We got crispy chicken pot stickers and sweet soy noodles. This is the one we're going to cook. Put that there. We got crab cake and cabbage slaw salad. That's interesting. Mom probably ordered that one. Southwestern chicken, breast, pork chop, or salmon with street corn. Salisbury steak and meatballs. Classic. Chicken Parmesan crusted chicken breast. And then sweet barbecue meatballs. And then here's all of our meats. All right. Put all this over here. All right, let me put all this stuff away. And then we'll get to cooking the sweet soy noodles. Okay. Pork, and this. Okay. The crab cake, chicken. Okay. Oh. And then yeah, all of this can go in the fridge. Boom. All right. All right, sweet soy noodles with chicken pot stickers. Sweet soy sauce. Cabbage for crunch. Bit of soy sauce. Boom. Pot stickers. All right. We line our little oven sheet. All right, 1/2 with a bit of pan, butter, oil. Then we put in our pot stickers. Okay. There, those are good. Now, in the tin that those came in, there it is. We cut open our noodles. All right, boom, noodles in the tin. Now it says to coat with soy sauce and some water. We are going to use beef broth instead, or chicken broth, whichever you prefer. Ugh. All right, there's that. All right, put in like a little shot glass. That should be good. Beef broth added. Nice. Okay, our sweet soy noodles with pot stickers are ready to go in the oven. And we rotate. Come on, there we go. Stupid camera. What is going on with this pole? There we go. Okay, cool. Then put that there. Get our little sheet. Scan the QR code. Boom, done. And then that will be food in about 15 minutes. Have these ready for some extra crunch. Eat one of these. Oh. Alright, cool. You guys let me know when the food's done. 15 minutes. Nice. Didn't even AFK out. Didn't even AFK out. Kind of hungry for two either non or spicy chicken sandwiches with some pepper jack cheese. Like from where? And what are we talking? What are the steaks? Junkyard? Or is this like Popeye's chicken sandwiches? Oh, dude, Space Jesus, thank you so much for the support, man. I appreciate that. Are we talking Popeye's chicken sandwiches? We got some Chick-fil-A chicken sandwiches? Or are you just making some grilled chicken sandwiches? Like, what's the rub? Bub.
Welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Space Jesus. How you doing? All right, you guys can hit exclamation mark kitchen and then pull up the kitchen camera and let me know when my food's done cooking. We're gonna head over to thingy. Oh, where should we? Yeah, all of these kind of suck. Grab the beta. All right, so we're gonna head over to
Vehicle selected.
Hurston and start doing missions over there.
Your vehicle has
Just everywhere.
following location.
Not hard to please. Just frozen, warmed in an oven with buns and cheese. So the Popeye's chicken sandwich is pretty damn awesome. It's nice fluffy crisp to it. I personally don't like their chicken strips. I think their Popeye's tastes best with like the skin, you know? But I will say that their chicken sandwich is fucking incredible. Weird seeing you without the VR. I bet it is even more weird for you. Yeah, playing with that way, streaming that way, when you have everything set up for VR, it's just hard of a pivot to go a different direction. But, you know, we're here, so we do what we can. Let's get over to Hurston and let's start doing the missions. But yeah, what you been up to, Space Jesus? Are you enjoying this cargo fest? Like the rest of us?
Landing gear retracted.
Making my guy just breathe heavy. When I can get around the bugs and the elevator issues, still need about 1,300 to finish Hurston. Yeah, we just finished Microtech just now. Now we're gonna start Hurston. Ugh. I'm trying to get it for 3 days. Do what I do. I do the starter mission, or use the starter ship, and I pull the large cargo rescue mission, and then we fly out over to the empty cargo ship. We eject out of our starter ship, and we EVA to the cargo ship while the enemies chase our starter ship. Once we get on board the actual cargo ship, we just start it up and then fly it out of there. You basically do about like 22 of those. It should get you all the way through. And that's doesn't have to deal with any outpost elevators. You go straight to a hangar elevator. So it's great. Very reliable once they were able to, you know, start spawning those missions. All right, food is on the way. We are on the way. Oh, I forgot that there's like a back door over there. There's a lot of empty room in the middle. They could have extended the inside of the ship a little bit, I feel. I've done it a couple times myself, but have been issues trying to get that mission during the day with everyone on. Yeah, join a low pop late at night like I do, and most of your problems melt away. Every time I play during the day, I'm reminded of how everybody else has it when they play this game. It's pretty rough. So, yeah. Anyways, I'll be right back, you guys. Give me 1 sec. Enjoy the music. And thank you for dropping by, and hanging out and wishing me a happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you guys for the voodoo that you do and all that sweet, sweet support. I wouldn't be affiliate without any of you guys. So, thank you, Cody. Welcome, welcome. Be right back. We're cooking food. I gotta go to the bathroom. We're warping, so, you know, bit of a downtime. Meantime, in between time, you know what I'm saying?
Hello there. Hello there.
Yodas. What's up, man? Welcome. Welcome to the party. How are you doing, man? What you been up to? How are things? Thank you for the support, man. Wouldn't be here without the voodoo that you guys do, so I hope you guys are enjoying not only tonight, but every night that I'm online. Good, thanks, man. Good to hear. Glad to hear. Somebody hit exclamation mark kitchen. How's my food looking? Just listen to the stream as I worked. Well, thank you for that, man. Looks like we are still cooking over there. Light is still on in the oven. I think we can actually hear it cooking.
Hello there.
Okay, let's get down, shall we? Oh, not coupled there. All right, cool, cool. Very cool. About to be ad break. Let's get saved here. And then I think we'll just roll the ads. I'm gonna finish cooking my food. I gotta put some sides in the fryer. And then, yeah, I'll dish everything up while the ads are playing. We'll come back here and then we'll eat and then we'll start working on Hurston. I think I can get to tier 4 tonight. If we can get to tier 4 tonight, that'll be a big dent in everything. Because that'll just mean one more night from going for tier 4 to 5 for Hurston. That'll be half of all of our cargo that we need to do. And then if I could be arsed, we'll do like Microtech and ArcCorp. I don't know. Yeah. I like that black and yellow from Hurston, and then of course I'm going to get Microtech done. Which seems to be the opinion of everybody else. Everybody's kind of take it or leave it with Crusader and ArcCorp. All right, done ski. Let's get over to the window. I'll leave you guys with a good view and some nice music while we swap back over to the kitchen camera and we play some ads. All right, BRB. Forgot one crucial thing. Son of a bitch. These are supposed to be on this. Yep. Just a little bit. Ooh, hot. There we go. This was actually supposed to be instead of on this bottom rack. It's supposed to be a little bit higher. Alright. Add water. It steams. Okay, next.
Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachizaya? You're right there, Chachidaya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chassalea wine? Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine and 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor.
Well, I forgot to
would have been a
leave the fire
palace to
on.
us.
So we can make our
We used to
egg
live
roll.
in an old
That's
hydrogen
fine.
tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House. Humph. Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin.
The man trough.
But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up, and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake.
That goes in
There were
there.
160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage.
Mix around.
Cardboard box.
All right, now that is our sweet soy noodles with beef
You were
broth.
lucky.
Delicious.
We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. It was before we found the hydrogen tank.
Add the bag of cabbage.
We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in
bit
the
of extra
morning,
crunch.
clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards week
Mix
in,
that
week
around in
out.
there.
When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury.
All right, next.
We used to have to get
Get our
out of the lake
scissors,
at 3 o'clock in the morning,
get our pot
clean
stickers,
the
and we
lake,
just
eat a
chop them
handful of
up
hot
in there.
gravel, go to work at the
No
mill
sense
every day
in
for 2
eating
pence
them
a
as little
month,
bits,
come
just
home, and
have them
Dad
with
would
the
beat
meal.
us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife.
Ooh,
Right.
some of those are hot.
I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner
Alright.
for permission to go home,
Pot
and when we
stickers.
got back,
Are in with the noodles.
Dad and Mother would kill us
Mix
and dance about
around.
on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they
Add
believe
the
you?
soy sauce.
No.
Check. Extra shrimpies for crisp. And then crispy French onion noodles, and then actual, what do you call it? Like, you know, Chinese noodles, like crispy udon noodles, I think.
Boom, done. And that is ready to rumble. All right, now let me get my drink and then we're out of here. I got my big old man bowl of food, my drink. We're good to go. Okay. And again, before we even go AFK. All right, let me move some stuff around here. All right. All right, and we are back. Hear that pop? All right, cool. So we have little crispy shrimp, crispy fried shrimp on top of sweet soy noodle with chicken pot stickers with a bit of, I guess, cabbage and some, I guess, carrots and stuff for a bit of crunch. Delicious. Amazing. I'm just gonna have a little bit here. We're not gonna have the whole thing.
Hello there.
Ooh, hot. All right, so let's try to see if we can get to tier 4 with Hurston, yeah?
Hello there.
All right, so we got to keep rolling these beginner cargo missions, eh?
Hello there.
All right, one more bite and then let's get going. Put that down there for now. All right, so we saved ourselves here. Let's pull the mission and let's get going. Thank you, Jedi Menace. How are you doing, man? What have you been up to? I appreciate all the support. You enjoying the cargo event, huh? Oh, yeah.
Hello there.
Cargo event is frustrating at times. Yeah, that's why we're not trying to do the cargo part of it. We just fly our starter ship to an abandoned cargo ship that already has cargo in it. Oh, Jesus.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
My food. I was reaching down to grab my bowl. I bumped my fork and flipped noodles all over my floor. All right, we got it though. Technically not the actual floor, so 5-second rule wouldn't apply. Why does my engine turn off?
Engine systems enabled.
Oh, I think I turned it off because it was still parked here. But yeah, get the 127K mission where you just fly out to a rescue, like the large cargo rescue like we're doing right now. These are great. We just did the entirety of Microtech without visiting a single outpost. I guess except for the first mission. That's what I do also, though. Last night I found a Polaris at the location, so I was borrowed it. It was getting missions, taking the cargo and abandoning it. Ah, yeah, I heard that people are doing that.
Yeah, logistics is always an interesting concern when the game has everything physicalized, from cargo to paint jobs. Couple more bites, folks. Hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is not right. I picked up the wrong mission. I need to do the starter mission. All right. Abandoned. We need to go to Hurston. Ah, shit. Hauler required, right. I can't fit those in my beta, can I? One SCUs won't get back there. Will they? I think I can fit 1 SCUs if I open up the thing. This might be doable. Let's go slam our heads against the roof.
It's Remy from Microtech. There's an unfinished contract that's exceeded our time limits, so moving it to someone else. Don't let it happen again. Okay?
For science. Yeah, let's try. Why can't I move? Engines are working. That's working. Oh, did I just lose? All right, maybe we need to get in and out of the seat. Standard Pisces is good. Oh, god damn it. Well, guess who left it in decoupled mode? All right, well, never mind. We'll just grab a cargo ship. That made our choice for us easy. I think we could have fit 3 SCU in there if we left the window open. I think we could have finagled it. It might have been just enough room for 3. Not much more than that, though. Well, this thing was like, no, I can't carry on. I ain't carrying no cargo. It just leaves me. Yeah, I would too. That's fair.
Why should healthcare be a hassle? Recently ranked 5th in patient wait times, getting the right treatment has never been easier. Thanks.
All right, so we can get the Cutlass Mustang. It's named after a horse. The hell it can't carry. Yeah, I was about to say, that's all it does is carry shit.
Welcome to the
People,
ASOS
things,
vehicle retrieval system.
cargo. You definitely do it with a Scout, yeah. That'll be easy.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to
So
the
here's the great thing about streaming in 2D versus streaming in VR. In VR, I couldn't really bob my head to the music because then you guys would get sick. So I tried not to. But now I could just bob my head all night. Yeah, but you could still carry like 4 people. Not comfortably, but you can still carry them. I would know. My buddy's got like an 05 Mustang when he got it in high school. Lucky bastard. Has the same alarm system as the Ford GT. Same one that Jeremy Clarkson complained about, you know, being garbage. Same one that in college my buddy had constantly going off in the middle of the night.
You'll please visit us again.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Hello there.
All right, wish me luck. We just got to find a working outpost. We could start our career at Hurston. Deliver over there. Deliver. Oh, I was about to say, what?
Hello there.
Wait a minute. Deliver to Everest Harbor Orlog. Where's my other mission marker? Ah, collect shipment. There it is. Ah, we can't see it, of course. It's fuck me. I'm playing as getting tier 3 rewards for all of them, focusing on maxing out one at a time. So if the event ends before I unlock the corpse, you get most. Yeah, that's not a horrible idea because tier 3 comes pretty quickly. You get a good amount of everything. But I think they're going to keep the event around for like a month or two.
Hello there.
Nope. I was about to say, we don't have the shipment yet. The hell? There's Argos left all over the place. All right, where the fuck? Four more large hauls and you got all corpse at tier 5. Dude, congrats, man. That is a lot. A lot of cargo done in such a short time. All right, collect shipment 1.2. Why won't it let me? There we go. I was about to say, that's on the planet.
Hello there.
Right, that's not. Where the fuck is this? Deliver, deliver. Collect. Dude.
Collect. Operari. There we go, you fucker. 4 more lines. Let's see here. 5,200 more SU to go. Woof. It's a doozy. We already got 4.3 in Evocati apparently, so isn't that wonderful? It is not yet. What, 4.3? It'll be this Friday, yeah? I mean, that's pretty much here. It's like Wednesday. Wednesday is Friday, isn't it? Isn't Evo? Yeah, well, I mean, you know. They say Wednesday's the new Friday, so, you know, fuck you. All right. Let's get down to the surface. Oh, this is good food. Good meal. Probably see if we can get to tier 3 or 4 and then we swap over to a different game. Might do Tarkov. I kind of want to... Thinking about maybe some Beyond All Reason. But we might do that a bit later. Did you play Tarkov VR? I have yet to set that up. That's gonna require room and space. I have my mobile cockpit over here that's taking up all my floor space, so that'll be a whole thing. What I'm probably gonna end up doing is getting Kappa on my regular PvE account. Then I will look into single player Tarkov and VR mods and then look into getting some floor space for that. I will add, out of all 4 of the companies, the freight elevators and ArcCorp system are the most broken. Yep. I hear that that's one of the reasons that Hurston works so well, is that Hurston works. Probably should have parked the ship a different way, but we don't even know if this bitch is gonna work. It looks like it'll work. Then we go back, and we go in. And it works. All right, cool. And then we go back and we go in. Streamer luck. Nobody here is a fuck with me. They even get a free little thingy. All right, nice. We just shuffle around here. No. I was wondering how this worked without VR. Wow, you just mouse it around, huh? I use my head tracking to do this. Not really. There we go.
Hello there.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there it is. I was about to say, oh God. Oh, we've lost it all. You know what? We got it close enough. We'll get the rest of the way then. Hold Z, you can same as your head tracking. Oh yeah, but like it's not the same when you're not in VR. Like yeah, I get that I can move my head in game, but like I meant actually move my head to aim that laser beam for cargo. All right, we're back.
Hello there.
Oh. Tab Z, you don't have to hold it. Ah. Good to know. It's these things that I am not aware of, because I just had head tracking just work. What'd you say? You guys seen that Saturday Night Live skit where they shoot each other? Yeah, we're pretty much right here. That was actually a good drop. Okay. Looking good.
Hello there.
Ooh, slow down. Slow your roll. Okay, very good. Very good. Yes. Right. I was like, what do I need to do? I was like, I don't need to blow this ship up, but I feel like I'd want to. No. Turn the things in. Then we get the other mission and the other ship. All right, done. Check.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visitors again.
Cool.
Checking your turn-in manifest. Looks good. I'll push this through payroll.
Yeah, it looks good. Who do you think I am? Some sort of chump? Who do you think I am? Some sort of jerk? You're off to work. Catch you later. Oh, dude, thank you for lurking, Jedi, and I hope you have a good day at work, man. Stay safe and fly right out there. Don't work too hard. Good luck with the cargo, man. We're all looking out there for the cargo. All right, BRB. Before we get rolling on this next round of missions. Vehicle impounded. All right, whatever. All right, BRB. Of course, why would elevators work ever? Let's go. Okay, so let's start it up, shall we? Hang on, let me look at the journal now. Hello? 9 out of 26. We are 3 over. Jesus. Would have been pissed me off if we had been 3 under. All right, HD is way in the lead. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be catching up.
Launch complete. Shields disabled. Landing gear retracted.
Let's see here. All right, Hurston, here we go. Large cargo retrieval. No, we want... Missing, but bringing wish to fly. Okay, yeah, so it's retrieval for this one. We're looking for rescue in the other one. Interesting. But yeah, that's the same mission. All right, let's go.
Shields disabled.
There we go.
Quantum travel engaged.
I think it would be awesome if CIG disqualifies Hurston, claiming they got such a huge lead on due to corporate espionage and sabotaging elevators of the other sides. How funny. But the reward is for ship shops, so we get discounts on weapons and ships. Every other place is just going to be, you know, ships or weapons. So I like the idea of it being Hurston, and it makes sense that they'd have all their workhorses and contractors do it all for them. Okay. Oh my lord, the Aussie Viking with the 31 viewer raid. Dude, what's up everybody? How are you guys? We are just getting some cargo missions done. What about you guys? 379 meters, that's a good one. That's like one of the top 5. Dude, what's up? Rigged. What's up, everybody? Hurstons are fascists. They don't deserve their own system. Well, they're not getting their own system. They're just getting their own jump gate. They still don't have their own system. They're splitting it between 4 others or 3 other corps. But yeah, welcome. How are you, Aussie Viking? What are you guys getting into? We're just out here among the flotsam, doing some not VR Citizen stuff since we lost VR Citizen support. However, it's our affiliate anniversary, so we're going to just keep doing the voodoo that we do, whether it's in 2D or in VR, whether we got to wait or do it ourselves. So thank you guys for dropping by and hanging out and chilling with us on our special day. Considering the lore of the Hurston family, I'd respect them to hang on, patent on whatever they develop for the regen system. Oh yeah, and sell it. Yeah. But it's not, it's to help. They're not getting a contract. Everybody is pitching in resources everywhere to help. And then the corporation in Stanton that pitches in the most resources gets to name the jump point after them. Happy affiliate anniversary. You got a raid and run, dude. Enjoy. You have a good time, man. Check you later. This one might not make it. Getting hit hard. Nope. She didn't make it. She didn't make it. She did the boy.
Hello there.
All right, well, we reset. Oh, that's ad break too. Well, welcome everybody. Enjoy the ads.
Oh, now what in tarnations is this? Holy Toledo, it's time. Okay, so now this would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on going with the gag. Bombing run, check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on.
Carmichael here. You have an obligation to Houston and to me.
Come on.
Contract you accept.
We were supposed to interact with your ad videos first time I saw it. Well, you know, there's just a little something extra.
Come on!
If we all gotta watch ads, we might as well watch something nice. So,
okay, we're done messing around.
If you get to skip ads because you're subscribed, well, then you get to watch more ads. And if you're skipping ads because you have an ad blocker, well, you still get to watch ads. It's ads all the way down. I used all these clips for other things, and now we have stitched them together into an ad reel, so. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing, is that I have the videos longer than the actual ad break, and that gives me time to actually do a break, especially because we play Star Citizen in VR. And I like to take my breaks.
We interrupt this episode to bring you a special announcement in your #1 trusted news source, Crazy Sanchez.
Thanks, folks. Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to Citizencon and bar citizens in your local area. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you do over at the GoFundMe link in the description below. Thank you again, and stay safe, fly right.
Cerveza Cristal.
Cerveza Cristal. Ah, that one's my favorite. Boy, I could use a nice, cool, crisp Cerveza Crystal right now. I want to shoot some Cerveza Crystal ads in Star Citizen. All right.
How is SC in VR? Oh, it's great. It's amazing. But it doesn't work on the PU anymore, so we can only play in Arena Commander in offline mode. But if you want to see some footage, yeah, that's the whole thing, is that it doesn't work anymore. So we were doing a bunch of racing and stuff in Arena Commander last week, but if we want to do the cargo, we gotta slap a monitor onto my old cockpit and yeah, play it in 2D. So yeah, unfortunate that hackers got to ruin it for everybody, but we just keep on doing what we do. A video about how to make VR work with this game? Yes, hit exclamation mark VR setup. We have a 4.0 setup tutorial video that shows you how to do it manually, and we also have an auto installer, auto launcher program that does all the steps for you. Note that both methods require you to have the program called VorpX, which costs about 40 bucks USD. That is the program that converts the 2D into 3D VR. And it does the head tracking, and it does all this other stuff. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't pitched up at the right angle. We ditched the the ship right as the missile launched. None of that was lining up for success. That was a big fail. Oof. Big oof. Hey, no problem, man. Holler on the Discord if you have any trouble. You're gonna head out, Fancy Ant? No problem. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, and see you next time. Stay safe and fly right out there. We're probably just gonna do like 1 or 2 of these. Should have already gotten one finished, but we're really wasting time now. We're gonna do like 1 or 2 of these, and I think we're gonna swap over and play some Tarkov. So how does it work when you leave your ship? Just like normal, you can hit exclamation mark YouTube. I have highlights, like, you know, I used to do like 3 fucking highlight episodes a week, going back like a couple of years now. Yeah, we lost support, so we kind of cooled down on that. But there's plenty of footage over there of how it all used to work if you wanted to check out those. Got lots of FPS stuff, but you basically just use mouse and keyboard. And then you got head tracking, and it's great. Your mouse aims your gun, and then your head aims your head. It just works quite nicely.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Vehicle selected. Please visit us.
All right, let's try that again. Got a couple more shots in me here.
Hello there.
Thank you, Bruce. How you doing, buddy? Happy affiliate anniversary to me. We get to spend it doing cargo. Blech. At work as usual. Nice. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you're having a good day at work. How's work been? What have you been up to?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Everyone is in a hurry to deliver before August vacation. Hey, man. I don't blame them. Everybody's going to be harangued on their cell phones anyways when they go on vacation, so doesn't matter how much work they get done. Oh, come on. Don't tell me I got to boost all the way there.
Shields disabled.
Yep, we do. All right. Damn slackers until now, getting everything done at the last second. Sounds like my type of plan. You got everything you from the event you already wanted? Nice. Just maxing out all the other factions right now. Well, then good luck to you. That's where the real grind begins, is getting to from 4 to 5. All right, we'll be there in about 200 seconds. All right, we're closing in. But yeah, which factions are you focusing? Are you just doing whichever one you choose per night, or are you trying to just do one, then the next, and the next? Have you gotten into tier 5 yet, Doral? Dorley? However you spell your name. All right. Closing in. 100 clicks out. Five on Hurston, now doing Microtech. 6 remote SU to go reach 5. Nice. Then they'll probably do Crusader next. Nice. No idea when the event ends, so we'll see. Yeah, it'll probably be after this next patch, not this one. They're definitely going to extend it at least one patch. Oh, maybe even 2.
Contact.
Nice. Very good. Very good. All right. Thank you, Major Scren. How you doing, buddy? Probably max all of them. Yep. Yep, I think they said that they're definitely going to extend it to the next patch. Hell, I might even see them take it all the way through August into maybe, you know, September and just have it just rolling in the background unless they have it tied to an actual, like, you know, lore event that they're waiting on. Oh, chilling, coffee time, nice. How's Chachi? We're good. We're just celebrating our anniversary. Hanging out, doing some cargo. We got tier 5 for Crusader. No, tier 5 for Microtech, and we are now working on Hurston. We had some delicious sweet soy noodles and chicken pot stickers earlier. So, probably going to do a couple of these missions and then swap over, play a bit of Tarkov, maybe some Path of Exile, maybe a bit of Beyond All Reason, stream a little bit into the afternoon, a little bit later than normal, and then, yeah. Guys doing the opposite of what you did. Yep. It's upside down world over here. It's in space. It's all relative.
Hello there.
They keep it going for longer. Microtech, I think, yeah, over the long run, Microtech still might be able to. Everybody just was able to do Hurston because they just wanted to, you know, get it done, and that was one of the working elevator areas for the first week. Just getting game crashes recently in combat missions. Anyone else have this issue? Not in combat. But I mean, you know, we're avoiding combat, so define combat. You bitch! Get online, you piece of shit! There he goes. All right, let's go. Oh, you piece of shit. Fucking warp. And we're out of there. All right, cool. We got cargo. Success. Yeah, it's easy. That's how you do it. We just got to tier 5 with with Microtech doing this. Oh, and we're back. We got the cargo. Success. Yep.
Success. All right, break it up.
And then we take it back over to the spaceport. Simple. Well, we lost both engines, so we're gonna fly straight. That's good.
Hello there.
But yeah, you don't have to do combat if you don't need to. What can I say? I like the pew. Yeah, it is fun. It's not bad, but I was using my F8 earlier. Just was taking too long, especially when I know that I could just EVA and just, you know, ditch a ship and get straight to delivering and turning in shit. No, I'm a bar go up kind of guy. I like combat for combat, you know, sake, but just to, you know, if I'm doing combat and that takes longer than turning in, you know, the fastest way possible, then I feel like I'm wasting time. Now, if we were able to actually do combat bounty hunting missions, and the cargoes like Hercules's had actual fucking event mission cargo, then I would love to do cargo. Then I would love to do combat missions. That'd be great. But guess what? They nerfed the amount of mission cargo that the bounty hunting ships give, and therefore it's pointless to literally even try. They kind of took the sand out of the sandbox, as somebody said on Spectrum, I think. If they wanted to incentivize us to do the missions, they should have had them pay out with cash and left the actual ulterior methods of getting the cargo alone. Instead of nerfing them and just forcing us to play the way that they want us to play, which was broken, buggy mess, which any one of us could have fucking told them at any point in the development process. Yeah, I know. I was looking forward to just, oh, we could like do the whole disable as a group and take in tons of cargo. No, they nerfed it, so we have to play their way, and their way sucks ass because they don't play their own goddamn game. Fucking hell. Just open it back up since we're up here. I always forget to hit the button. Damn it. Come on, dude. Can I like walk backwards off this? Oh, nice. I could jump backwards. Actually, I hadn't tried that yet. But yeah, they also, you know, disincentivized any amount of group play whatsoever because they have the rewards be shared or split and not shared, which is just insanity. Like, I thought you wanted to make an MMO here. Splitting the loot was a horrible idea. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I could understand splitting the cash reward, right? Like, fine. But even then, that's stupid because you want to incentivize group play. And you always give, like, more bonus experience in a group or better loot rewards in a group. Like, that's the whole fucking point of every fucking game. But no, not this. Apparently, fuck you if you want to play in a group according to CIG. Like, it's ridiculous. Team are looking over to do team play with security. Yeah, nope. Nobody gets, there's not enough mouths to feed. Too many mouths to go around. If that's the mentality that your mission fosters, you are not making a good MMO. If rather than helping a new player, I am like, well, that's another mouth to feed, I won't get the points and rewards that I need, then you have not made a good game. Not even a good solo game, because even solo players like to cheese things. Yeah, no, it's just easier and better to go solo. It sucks. You can't do it as a group. I would love to get, you know, my entire stream involved with the thing and like fly a Polaris and have a whole bunch of people doing shit, but no. We can't. There's no reason to. Why would you? Jump to 5 subs. Yeah, because they wanted it to be a grind. And in my opinion, they shouldn't have put rewards. Here's if they wanted it to be a proper grind, they shouldn't have put individual rewards at each tier 5. What they should have done is made a big giant super reward once you get everything to tier 5 that's from the UEE, right? Like all corporations pay out skins and all rewards to tier 4. And then if you max out everyone to tier 5, then the UEE gives you a special credit. That way, that's the true grind reward. Every reward grind to 5 just feels arbitrary, you know? Like a UEE armor set. Yep. Like maybe free jump point usage, or I don't know, like something cool from the UEE themselves. The guys who are handing out the actual mission to Stanton area, you know? People can roleplay UEE soldiers. Yeah, it's something cool, you know? Something different. Not this, which is whatever the fuck we're doing. I felt that would have been a lot better. A group like, you know, you collectively get all tier 5s, then you get a big payout. And that's the actual grind. Because now it feels like 4 separate miniature grinds that all suck equally, instead of one long, really shitty grind, you know? Super rewards for completing all of it. Yep. And then just the companies just stop giving you rewards at tier 4. I think that would have been the perfect way. I think a lot of people would have liked that. Because a lot of people are going to grind out all tier 5s anyways, right? But it's the perception of your reward. This feels like 4, I think I explained it best. It feels like 4 separate shitty grinds instead of one long shitty grind, you know? And I don't know if you guys know this, but 4 is a lot more than 1. 4 is 4 times more than 1. And that sucks 4 times much more. This is math with Chachi. All right, let's blow up this ship and get out of here and do it again. Because that's the event we gotta do. Two large halls away from being done with all corps. Completed 5 in the time I started watching your stream. Jesus. Ugh. Busy. Everybody's a busy bee. Not because they want to be. Let's make that clear. We need another alpha here.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to us.
All right, we're gonna do one more stream. One more. Wait a minute. Oh, whoops. I was about to say something doesn't feel right. We're good. We're gonna do like 1 or 2 more of these bastards, and then I think we're gonna swap over, play at the desktop. We're gonna get some Tarkov.
Hello there.
We'll play a little bit of Tarkov for a while, then I'm gonna get some chores done in Path of Exile, and then maybe we'll end the stream with a bit of Beyond All Reason. This really fun, free-to-play RTS game that's really fun and cool. And it's free to play. Hey, look, tier 1 rewards, nice. I think once I'm done with all of them, I'll probably just go help others and give them extra cargo.
Proved a bonus to help keep you motivated.
Yeah, a real cool voice. Listen to me. I'm really neat.
Great.
Great.
That's a win. I'll make sure this gets logged.
After loading the raft, when you land at a station to submit the cargo, you can quickly detach all the cargo from the raft and just store it. And it will send all the cargo to the local inventory so you don't need to manually move it. Oh yeah, that's right. I hear everybody is loving it. That's why everybody's using the raft. Everybody says it's the MVP. Because yeah, you just detach them and then you send the whole elevator down and then that stores it in the local area. Anything in there goes. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we need a Mustang. Why didn't the Mustang spawn?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I specifically requested it. Still doing Star Citizen? My man, yeah, we're almost done. We got tier 5 at Crusader. No, I keep saying Crusader. We got our tier 5 for Microtech done. Go us. Now we're doing a little bit of probably up to like tier 2 maybe of what do you call it? Hurston. And then, yeah, basically once we do like 1 or 2 more of these, I'm gonna head off and we're gonna play some Tarkov at the desktop. So what's up, Ninja? How you doing? But yeah, I'm a late owl streamer, man. We go for a while and it's affiliate anniversary. We're gonna play for a while today, I feel. And then I'm gonna probably pass out for a whole day and then I'll probably skip streaming tomorrow night. And I'll get some stuff set up for Thursday, and then we'll see if we can get something special like Baldur's Gate 3 on Thursday.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
Just finishing work. Nice. Was work good?
Launch complete.
Hope you didn't work too hard out there.
Landing gear retracted. Shields disabled.
Okay, let's do this.
Hello there.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
New job on the front lines of Trump's tariff. Wonderful time to be alive, isn't it?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Contact. Shields enabled. Docking request engaged. Docking request rejected. Shields disabled. Docking request engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Hello there.
Perfect. Oh, that's the closest. 189. We're like right here, man. We're gonna be leaving before the fucking things get here. Before the fuzz. Oh, thank you for following, Sub-Zero. I appreciate the voodoo that you do, man. Welcome. This is seriously really, really quick. Not a smart man. Totally just realized I hadn't clicked follow on you. Oh, well, that's fine. Thank you for hanging out and, you know, chilling in the meantime, between time, until you did hit follow. Thank you all for those that hit follow and are hanging out with us whenever we rock live. I hope you've been enjoying the show tonight. While we just grind out cargo cube. More cube. Power. Said power, you bitch. That. Go. We'll take it to Magda. You boys like Mexico?
Contact. Quantum travel engaged.
Didn't even scratch me.
Shields on. Quantum travel coming.
But yeah, Sub-Zero, how you been? Are you enjoying the wonderful, wonderful cargo event? Or have you been skipping it? I definitely skipped the first week of it, not gonna lie. We played a lot of Tarkov and PoE, because I've been wanting to play them anyways. And so we did. What's up, Grim? Howdy. Howdy, partner.
Shields off.
Okay. Been trying to enjoy the event when the stars align and the elevators like to play nice. We are doing the big, large cargo retrieval, cargo rescue missions. And we don't have to use the outpost elevators, so we're actually able to just sail through it now that we're actually focusing on it. But for everybody else that's trying to do it with the other missions, well, God help them. But these are great. You just abandon your ship, and then you grab theirs, then you fly it back here, and then boom, you unload it. Then you rinse and repeat.
Landing gear down.
T5 with Hurston done. Nice. Congrats, Sub-Zero. Just did it with a large cargo, doing the crew one now. Same method as you. Nice. Yeah. It takes a little bit to get used to. You got to be really quick to get in the turret or into the chair, especially if it's a Caterpillar. Caterpillar tends to explode a lot easier than the Hercules, but both are doable, as you've just seen. I feel like this is the best, easiest cube per hour with little investment possible in time. Like, just starter ship and then you're off to the races, you know? Cargo isn't so bad, except in abandoned missions until you find a location with a work. Well, see, that's time, you know, and every one of these missions can be successful as long as I just nail my extract and escape. It's really all it comes down to for me to be successful. So I like the high success rate, man. Otherwise, I feel like you're just wasting time. But you know, oh God, which, you know, it's a video game, you know. It's what we're here to do, but at the same time, fuck you, right? I got shit to do. And cargo isn't it. I want to play Tarkov. Go play Path of Exile. But no, we gotta get these special skins and rewards. Even though we have all the time in the world, that's not how FOMO works. Oh Oh, God. Escape from fighter has been my biggest enemy. I'm too slow there. The fact that you don't lose rep for abandoning the missions is the one saving grace. Oh, dude, if they did that, this would have been dead on arrival. Not a single person would be doing these. They would have said, I don't care about any of the skins. This ain't it, dog. Escape from fighter has been my biggest enemy. I'm too slow there. What do you mean escape from fighter? The missions? You're saying escape from Tarkov. Using fighter to get the same mission you're using as it has my lowest claim time. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, what you need to do is make sure that whatever fighter you have, make sure that when you eject out of it, you go up out of the cockpit. If it's something that you have to walk through, you're not going to be able to get out in time before you sail past the ship. And we found out that if you have the F8C, that does not let you eject out of it at full speed. You have to slow down to a stop, practically, to be able to get out of it. But apparently the F7 does not do that, so yeah. I don't think that should ever make you lose rep for abandoning a mission, because it sucks when you need to do that because of a bug. I agree. In alpha and beta, in 1.0 though, like, to prevent people from abusing bullshit, like, okay, so like, oh, my buddy is a pirate and I am pretending to be a legitimate cargo player. I get the cargo missions to max on the lawful side, and then I get the big giant, 64,000 cargo missions. Then oops, we lost it in this asteroid field, and then me and my pirate buddy just take all the cargo and sell it, and then it pays out more than the actual mission, because those missions only pay like 100 grand and they don't pay millions for the actual amount of cargo that's on them. And then you just do that over and over because you don't lose reputation. See, immediately you can abuse it. So that's the problem. That's the problem, is that if it can be abused, it will be abused, because if you're not abusing it, that's the fastest way to get points or money or whatever, and it becomes the meta. If that was the system at play, then the meta would be one of your buddies is a pirate, and then you as a legitimate player, and then the fastest way for everybody to make money is to do this in pairs like this. That's why metas exist, because they're called the most efficient tactic available. If there's a more efficient tactic, they'd be using that one instead. That's the only reason why metas exist, because you feel stupid if you're not doing the most efficient method. It's not about I want the best or strongest fighter. It's at the end of the day, the best or the strongest fighter is usually the fastest thing to get done quickest and easiest. Anyways, let's go blow up this ship and let's go do it again. 1 or 2 more. But yeah, why do you think I'm doing it this way instead of actually playing with the cargo and doing the elevators? Because this method exists, and this is the fastest way possible. What are you going to do with this ship now? Oh, I'll show you. You get into this cockpit right here, and then you hold down backspace, and then we get out, and then we leave. Easy. And then we get our little starter ship again. Simple when you don't care about it and it's not yours. Don't let me borrow your ship. Also, don't let your ship be involved in a mission that I'm involved with, because it is about to be not my problem.
Hello there.
Oh, perfect. Ad break time. I'll be right back. Enjoy the explosion and the ad.
Here at Crusader Industries Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O-deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The Quantum Encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams, also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality. Come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that
What
good?
a great commercial.
Is that it? Did we get everything? 10 out of 10. We'll shop there again.
Hello there.
Very possible, this.
The old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. All right. Everybody ready? We ready to rock? Ready to rumble? Ready to roll all night long? Sweet Susie? Feel like I could take on the whole empire myself. That's right, Dak. Dak immediately gets crushed in the next scene. I love Dak. The rise and fall of Dak. So young and ambitious. His only mistake was riding shotgun to Luke Skywalker. Here, I'll be your rear gunner. Bold choice since you're the best pilot in the rebellion, but okay. You do you, Luke. I don't know. He said he wanted to be my gunner. Yeah, all right. We'll just fucking fly him around. That seems like a bad idea. He attracts a lot of attention and danger and explosions. And no, just do it. Just fly him wherever he wants. Let him shoot the gun. That's not a gun. It's a harpoon. What is he gonna do with that? Just let him do stuff. Trust me, he's got plot armor. I don't. Luke comes on, taps on the shoulder. All right, you ready to go, Dak? Yeah, Luke, I feel like I could take on the whole Empire myself. Looks to his buddies. Yeah. All right, Dak, let's get going. You got to fly with the main character. I should be safe. Yeah, dead wrong. That was the last mistake you'll ever make. Oh, good old Dak. He's my favorite. What was he thinking? Like, you're looking at the ship roster's like, all right, and then Dak, Luke's gonna ride shotgun to you. Wait, what? Question, yeah, why? Shouldn't I like ride shotgun to him, you know? Oh, no, trust us, this would be way better. Okay, but you didn't explain why. Feels a bit arbitrary for the best pilot to not be piloting and to, you know, shoot a harpoon gun. You know what? Whatever. You guys, I think you guys, you know what you're doing. You've gotten us this far. We're being invaded by the Empire. Shit. The Empire found us. God damn it. The person that was safe in every major battle was Wedge. Yeah, I know, right? And he's the leader of Rogue Squadron. Contact. Like, that's how good you gotta be to not die.
Hello there.
Goodbye. Poor Dak. Then Dak got crushed. Did his body get an honorable burial or something? No, it definitely didn't. He got crushed and left in the snow on Hoth. You think anybody ever went back to Hoth? Absolutely not. That was like a fucking abandoned rogue base or something. Not a single person went back there and buried those bodies. And nobody knew about Dak. The only person who knew Dak landed was fucking Luke Skywalker. Hashtag justice for Dak. Oh, Lord. No. Oh, God. Why, you fucking piece of shit? Oh, I think we're dead now. Yeah, we really screwed the pooch on this one. We're also facing the wrong direction. Come on, baby. Fuck. She didn't go. God damn it. We're also being distorted there. That kind of sucked. Use your track to be in your pull. Normally I can make the jump from above, but sometimes if you just hit that lip wrong, it gravities you onto the lower pad. And it's just shitty. Shitty, shitty, bang, bang. And shitty, shitty, gangbang.
Hello there.
All right, we'll do one more attempt. Got one more attempt in me, and then we're going to swap to some Tarkov. Gonna keep this affiliate train rolling. Yo, let me out.
Quality medicines that you need at a price. Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress. Just relax.
Please contact Dr. Hunt.
So I guess we gotta abandon this.
Don't
Abaddon.
do this again. I need people I can depend on.
Abaddon? Abaddon? Abandon? Anybody a 40K fan? Alright.
Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Spike? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How you doing, mate? What you up to? How's your day going?
Insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Warhammer 40K? Yeah, yeah.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Is it Abandon? Abaddon? Abaddon? A badminton? Have you ever seen a good mitten? No, I'm Abaddon, the destroyer, the desolator. Yeah, yeah, listen, badminton.
Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Launch complete. Shields disabled. Landing gear retracted.
Okay, let's go. All right, come on, baby. Be a Hercules.
Quantum travel engaged.
Have a lot more HP than the damn cat.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, shit.
Shields enabled. Docking request engaged. Docking request rejected. Shields disabled. Docking request engaged.
It's a damn caterpillar. See, the caterpillars are already like half damaged, it looks like. Oh, shit. It might be a little bit far. Okay, well, we gotta just fly over there. When do you think we'll get like a special EVA suit? When do you think they'll actually they have gotten rid of EVA abilities on certain suits, yeah? It used to every undersuit could EVA. If you've ever like been caught out with a helmet that can let you breathe but no suit that lets you EVA, it's kind of hilarious. Okay, almost there. Okay, still almost there. Almost there. Stay on target. You turned off your car computer. Is everything okay? Yeah, no, I spilled beer all over the fucking console. It's a real mess in here. What's up, Pagan? How you doing, man? All the best for the upcoming year. Yep. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna have a lot of stuff that we get to do. Do what we want to do. The voodoo that we do so well. And yeah, how you been, man? You turned off your flight computer and your targeting computer. Are you all right? Yeah, it's really itchy. I got like a rash. Rubbing up against it. A lot faster this time. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Now we decouple and rotate. Get rotated, bitch. Grinding that faction rep. Yep. We're just re-stealing these cargo ships. Seems to do us pretty well. It's not a bad way to make a living. I've seen a lot worse. You know, speaking of crazy ways to make a living, you know, kind of want to finish is what is that game? Shipbreakers? Hard Space Shipbreakers. I never actually finished that game. Did they ever add co-op to that? Oh my gosh, co-op ship grinding and breaking. That'd be great. Oh no, that's an evening right there. O2 bottle in one hand, freaking grinder in the other. Jump on and do a couple of the cargo ship to kickstart Microtech and get it to tier 2. Nice. Yeah, we're just basically grabbing Hurston, one or two of these large retrieval missions. And then we're gonna basically after we turn in this one, I think I'm gonna play some Tarkov for a while. I'll just chill and do that for a bit. That'll be fun. Can't see shit. What is going on here? Pretty close to the hangar. Didn't get any engine shot down either. Go ahead and open up the cargo.
Hello there.
All right, let's bring her in. Like the ship retrieval, because the rewards roughly matches the tiers. Yeah, 1 run, tier 1, 3 runs, tier 2, 7 runs, tier 3. Yeah. Uh-oh, please get in. Oh, we made it. Nice. Thunk. All right, cool. We're in. It's not our ship. We don't have to worry about it. All right. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Ah. Okay.
Hello there.
Get them all nice and long ways like I like them. Okay. This should get us to tier 2, I think. Huh? Come at the night, mostly. All right, once we turn this in, then we're gonna swap over, do a bit of Tarkov. Then a little bit of Path of Exile. Then I kind of want to play, been itching to play some Beyond All Reason. And then if I'm still up and feeling awake and jamming, then maybe we'll swap over to this new game that I've been trying to check out that I got for free from the developers called Songs of Silence. Kind of like a Heroes of Might and Magic 3 kind of game. With a bit of auto battler and card-based stuff. Really interesting concepts. They're kind of mashed together. So I'm curious to see how that plays out.
Hello there.
If we get that far. If we're doing some Beyond All Reason, that might be really spicy. Anybody here a bar player? Anybody Beyond All Reason? Anyone? Anyone? Is that anyone's jam? Okay, last one. Nice and tidy. All right, boom, tier 2. Told you. All right, we get a pistol and an armor. Hooray! Go us. All right, so I think that's it. Congratulations. Success. Success.
Wanted to let you know that you should be receiving a bonus from us. To show your appreciation, Hurston assumes that you will deliver at a higher rate going forward.
Nice.
Saw your delivery come through. Could have been a little more efficient on your delivery, but...
Okay. Not nice. Fuck off. All right, we're out of here. And I just completed the remaining 2 cargo missions. I am now tier 5 with all 4. Dude, congrats, Lighthawk. Hell yeah, man. All right, well, that's going to be it for our Star Citizen portion of the stream. We're going to play some Tarkov now. We're going to go shoot some stuff. Then we're going to go blast some stuff. Then we're going to go do some other stuff with some things and junk and stuff. We're playing all day, so thank you for hanging out and chilling and doing the voodoo that you do. Let's head over there and keep the games rolling. I got to move the microphone and we got to do a few other logistical things first, so 1 second. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the Star Citizen portion of the stream while it lasted. Okay. Okay, okay. Can you hear me? Are we good? All right, display settings. So we are mirrored on 2 and 4.
Hello there.
Now we need to mirror on 1 and 4. And then keep the settings. And then this should be the desktop, and then that's as easy as that. Cool, cool. Yeah, that's good. Good quality. Quality is high. Alrighty. Perfect. Well, let's get some Tarkov, shall we? Okay, boom, boom. All right, any Tarkov players out there? Any Tarkov enjoyers? You poor souls. Let's get playing.